Test, 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 test. Hi there, good afternoon. Welcome to Friday here at the MODUS Super Series. Of course, that means that the final places for Saturday night's finals night will be filled. Rennie Idams, the cube, is already there, and the rest of the field will be squared off at the end of 2 sessions of play today, starting with the conclusion of Group C. And here's how things stand after the first day. Tom Becker is effectively out of the running for a finals night place after 4-0 defeats on Thursday. His only victory came with the aid of this 65 finish against Chris Wickenden. Adam Mould was much more competitive, but also only amassed 2 points. He beat Becker, but lost all of his other matches. For Wickenden, it was 127 and game on. This fine checkout helped him defeat Mould in one of 2 wins, leaving him with outside hopes. John Worsley is in position ready to pounce. The Womble collected 3 victories on Thursday and is hot on the heels of the top 2. Being chased is Jim Meyer, who has won 9 of his last 11 matches this week. But has he peaked too soon? He shares top spot with Robert Grundy, who enjoyed a glorious debut day at the MODUS Super Series, winning 4 of his 5 matches to lead the pack. Yeah, and an ever-changing cast of expert pundits casting their eye over the action. Today it's Corinne Hammond. Glad to be back.
Oh, very happy to be back here in the live lounge. It feels like it's been quite a long time, actually.
It has, but you're here just in time for the most important day, all the excitement of a Friday. Look, we'll have a look at the table and see how things stand in this group. Rob Grundy and Jim Meyer on 8 points in pole position, but John Worsley looks like the danger behind them, doesn't he?
Yeah, absolutely, and he's such a strong player as well. We were just chatting about how he's won a week here before, so no stranger to that stage up there.
Yeah, he played his last match yesterday against Meyer, beating him, and that really has opened things up. But when you look at the bottom of the table, it's going to be very difficult for either Adam Mould or Tom Becker to make it.
Yeah, absolutely. All the work is on them. And even Chris Wickenden sitting there in 4th place. I mean, he's going to probably need to win all of his matches today to get somewhere up near the top. Very competitive here with this group, with only 2 of them going through. Yeah, absolutely. And we will have Group B as well this evening, 3 going through from that to join Rennie Idams. But in terms of this group, here's how the bookies see it. Now, interestingly, despite being 3rd in the table, John Worsley still 2nd in the betting. I'm not surprised by that, actually, because, you know, he is such a strong player, but didn't get off to the best of starts yesterday, but I expect that he's wanting to right that today. And
what was also interesting, the 2 players on the same amount of points at the bottom, but look at the difference in the odds between Adam Mould and Tom Becker.
Yeah, I mean, I think Becker is probably all but out of the running, really, with especially having a couple of 4-0 losses there, so would be incredibly difficult for him to get through. Yeah, and Mould, another player who's won here before and did play pretty well, was unlucky to lose 4 of his 5 matches yesterday. Right, we have put together our bet builder for today. This is a compilation of popular bets on the exchanges, and it's got a nice bit of symmetry, this one. 3 different players to hit just 180 in that selected match. So Meyer to do it against Grundy, Wickenden to do it against Mould, and also Becker to do it against Mould. But it pays over 10 to 1. I mean, it's a fair bet, and given that Becker didn't hit a 180 yesterday, you're going to expect that he's going to get one today.
Is that the tricky one? Do you think the other 2 will?
Yeah, I think that is the tricky one. I think the other 2 would more than likely come through.
Well, we'll have a little chat now about who we think will come through the group. I mean, you mentioned John Worsley there. He's 2nd favourite, or was 2nd favourite to win the entire week before a dart was thrown. Do you think that he'll be able to breach that top 2?
I think the first game was his first game is really going to be the tell, but he did come out with a great first game yesterday. So if he continues that today, then I think that he'll be on for a bit of a run through. And his first game is against Jim Meyer, one of the players that he's chasing. Rob Grundy, the other one he's chasing, is playing in the very first game of the day. He's about to take on Tom Becker at a very disappointing day yesterday. So to talk you through the action, it will be Corinne Hammond. She's going to join Henry Deacon.
Thank you very much, Chris. Very good afternoon, everybody. And welcome along to Decision Day, because the final 5 spots into tomorrow night's final are going to be sealed over the next 12 hours or so. Rob Grundy is the pacemaker as far as Group C is concerned, winning 4 out of his 5 matches. In fact, he won 19 out of 20 possible legs that you can win in a day. Up against him, Tom Becker, well, things didn't really get much better for him as far as yesterday was concerned. It was one win from his 5 matches yesterday. And then outside of it, things really weren't too pretty for him. In matter of fact, as far as yesterday was concerned for Tom Becker, if you take out the exceptions of the 4 legs that he ended up winning in the game that he won yesterday, he lost his other 4 matches by the margin of 4-0. And the odds compilers, well, they've certainly seen that, and that is reflective
first. Game on.
Of what they're saying in the betting, because Robert Grundy is a 1-12 favourite. Tom Becker in a 2-horse race is 7-1. Change of referee, as you can see today. Very familiar voice, that of Gob Jack Garwood. And it's
60.
Always a good day when I can say good day to Corinne Hammond. Hello again, Corinne.
Oh, hello, Henry. It's been a long, long time since we've been in this comms box together, hasn't it?
I thought they were never going to let us do so again.
Probably would have been safe to do
60.
so, to be honest.
What were we expecting from this Group C, do you feel?
Oh, a lot of tungsten tussles, Henry. That's what I'm expecting.
81.
No, actually, I am expecting some pretty good performances from, 3 or 4 of the players. Becker's been struggling, as we've just talked about, but maybe today will be his heyday.
The fact that obviously he's at the bottom of the
135.
table, but it's his last day, he probably feels out of it. Can he play with a little bit more freedom today?
Yeah, absolutely. We say that all the time too, don't we? That when players feel that pressure's gone, because he's, it would take an absolute
100.
miracle, I think, for him to get through, let's be honest, especially with the leg difference that's going on. Once you don't have that pressure anymore and you're just playing for the, rolling the arm over and doing whatever, that's when amazing things can happen.
60.
Well, it's even going in this opening leg. Grundy was really solid on debut yesterday, and sometimes we see players go onto this stage, there could be a little bit of nervousness,
80.
but sometimes they can acclimate themselves very quickly, and that was the case, it felt, for Rob yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. But then on the flip side as well, he's also hoping to replicate what he was doing yesterday. So that could be putting,
60.
could put a bit of pressure on him as well. So, it'll be a test of his resilience.
Now, despite the bounce out in the previous visit, he should be first towards the finishing line in this leg.
60.
A couple of dry visits has just opened up the door for Becker a little bit.
$41. Rob, you require 120.
So Grundy looking to climb the ladder for the opening leg. Not to be this time, and so Becker will come back for 145 to take the opener.
78. Tom, you require 145. $43. Rob, you require 42.
So 42 for Grundy for the opening leg. So double 16 to get his account for the day
Shot
up
on the
and
first
running.
leg.
Rob
Rob Grundy.
1-0 to the good. Wasn't a vintage leg, but it's a leg that'll settle
Second
him
leg,
down.
it's
As for Tom
Tom to
Becker, you
throw
felt like
first.
those are the types
Game
of
on.
legs early on in the day that he has to get under his belt.
Yeah, absolutely. And to also be hitting that double first start, that's what you like.
It
81.
settles the nerves.
If he has any nerves, who knows? Might be one of those nerveless players.
I don't know what life is about nerves.
You never have any nerves, or you have nerves all the time.
All the time.
Nervous Nelly.
It was commentating with you today.
Right.
108.
Here we go. First 180 of the match. I did say that today would be the day Becca's going to hit 180. I don't think it was this match, though, in the bet builder, was it?
Well, that's his first maximum of the group. He didn't hit one all day yesterday, did Tom Becker.
85.
Becker is getting better.
Some things never change, do they, Henry?
Still got 14 and a half matches to go, Corin.
Excellent.
70.
Wouldn't this be something here if Becca can also close out with the 170? A 180 and a 170 in the same leg.
Just to really build the confidence.
85.
Is the big
Tom, you
fish going to be
require
Becca's
170.
calling here?
Not to be.
However, he has got another visit from here with Grundy back on 206.
78.
I was mentioning on your way down from the balcony, Corinne, that Tom Becker, yes, he won that game yesterday, but then the other 4 matches he played, he lost by the margin of 4-0.
140. Tom, you require
what's
92.
making it incredibly difficult for getting himself into a position to be able to qualify out of this group.
Game shot in
But
the
that is a
second
great
leg.
finish
Tom
of 92
Becker.
using the ball there, which would have been the way that I'd gone to, Henry. Smart way, percentage finishing.
It's all about board management.
Absolutely.
Third leg, it's Rob to throw first. Game on.
So Becker sends us level. Wonder if we're going to see any aces from Becker today.
That was a tennis reference, wasn't it?
96.
You going to let me have that one?
Yeah. Okay, Henry, you can have that one.
45.
We're very early into this, so yeah.
You don't think I was going to ease you back into the Super
No.
Series commentary box, did you?
No, of course not.
95.
Just a reminder that the 2 players who make their way through Group C will join Rene Idams in the final tomorrow night. He
96.
qualified through Group A on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, respectively. And they're going to be joined by 3 players in Group B, which at the minute, well, we've got 3 players tied on 6 points at the top of that particular group. Steve Brown,
140.
Dale Pilgrim and Darren Johnson putting themselves in a real good position to progress. Well, Grundy putting himself in a real good position in this leg, a much improved leg for the Hartlepool ace. Leaving himself on the fish after 9.
100. Rob, you require 170. $40.
Just open up the door a little bit for Becker if he can find a couple of trebles.
$100.
Able to slide
Rob, you
that
require
last one in there.
130.
Does put the pressure on Grundy a little bit. Needs the treble. Finds it. Is he going to go the bull? Going to have to.
82. Tom, you require 160.
Went for it, didn't find it, and so can Becker find something big? Not on this occasion, so Grundy is back for 48 to take a 2-1 lead.
81. Rob, you require
Last start there
48.
from Becca.
$32.
Tom, you require
The opportunity
79.
comes and goes for Grundy, and so Becker for the break. Should get a dart now. At tops.
Game shot in the
Advantage
third
Becker.
leg. Tom Becker.
He leads 2-1, he gets the break, and suddenly the league leader could be in all sorts of peril here.
Fourth
Tom
leg, it's
Becker,
Tom to throw
who'd won
first.
just 4 legs
Game
for the
on.
day on Thursday, finds himself halfway towards the finishing post with a break in hand to depose of Rob Grundy.
$22.
Oh, he wanted a much better start than 22, I'd imagine.
The Taylor Swift.
That's a new one.
140.
Actually, I'm surprised you're not eagerly trying to get Taylor Swift tickets today, Henry. Oh, you already got yours.
It's not my kind of...
Oh.
There's a few good tracks. There's a few
30.
good tracks. But I'm not the biggest Taylor. I wouldn't, put it this way, I wouldn't be going out my way to spend hundreds of pounds at Wembley Stadium to watch her on tour. Put it that way.
Right, okay then.
60.
A bit more of an indie man. Like the old bit of Britpop, a bit of Oasis, Blur, a bit of Sam Fender, that kind of thing. That's a bit more me.
Okay. Well, Becker's hoping he can make this leg a bit more him, because after 6 darts,
60.
any advantage, or 9 darts, now any advantage you've taken by winning that last leg against the throw, he seems to be dwindling away here on throw.
$80.
Another lost dart for Grundy. Seems to have had a couple of those already this match.
Is part of that down to the equipment? We'll watch it again when Grundy comes back to the board. If you look at the stem, it's almost non-existent to a point as Becker decides to have a bounce of his own.
120.
I promise there's not a hammer in the back of the board. Yeah, have a look at this setup for Grundy. Basically, the stem's pretty much non-existent.
Yes. Very small darts.
180.
No issue for him hitting 180 though.
The bellowing call of Jack Garwood calling out the 180s today.
Becker needs to switch here.
99. Yep. Rob, you require 41.
Oh, those single numbers. Wasn't expecting this so early in the day.
$25.
Not able to clean it
Tom,
up
you
either.
require
So giving Becker a
170.
chance to take out the 170 and give himself a 3-1 lead. First starts a mile off the treble 20 there.
And so it means Grundy's going to come back
60.
for double eight to level up at 2
Rob,
apiece.
you
And you get the
require
sense if he does
16.
exactly that, he may well take the impetus in this match.
Game
And
shot on
double
the
eight
4 flag.
is great
Rob Grundy.
for Grundy. It's 2-2. We're back on throw. And
Fifth
Grundy's
leg,
back
it's
in
Rob to throw
proceedings.
first. Game on.
Spare a fort for Tom Becker in the background. He actually won 3 of his first 4 matches on Monday. Then went on a 12-game losing streak.
100.
It's hard to get out of a rut like that. I mean, because you just keep thinking about all the games that you've lost. I mean, you know, opportunities that you didn't take. And then, yeah, the more that you lose, you're trying too hard to get out of it.
100.
And, yeah, then nothing works.
You've played in this competition, Colin. How does this differ to other competitions that you play in?
Well, I mean, having the round robin is obviously the biggest thing.
140.
Because that differs from most events that you'll find yourself playing in. But also, you know, because you're playing over a number of days too. So it's kind of like after one day's gone, you can forget about that and then just start again the next game.
55.
Or the next day, I should say, next session. So there's always the opportunity there, but you know that the table's still clicking along from each of those days. So yeah, it is. It can be quite grueling, especially playing a number of days all in a row.
137.
And I'd imagine when you're losing, it just gives you even more. It taxes you even more.
Exactly.
$58. Rob, you require 124.
So 6 darts and 1-2-4 to re-establish his lead at 3-2. Doesn't have to attack the bullseye if he doesn't want to, and he's not going to do that either. So can he find a way towards a treble to leave double 12 on the 20s bed?
88.
He goes across towards the 16s to leave double 18 after 12.
$140. Rob, you require 36.
So for 3-2,
Game shot on
And
the fifth
Grundy's
leg.
just beginning
Rob
to put a
Grundy.
little bit of a spurt on here. 3-2 up, 13 data, and the last couple of legs have been a big improvement.
Sixth leg, it's Tom to throw first. Game on.
How important is it, Corinne, in Rob's position to go out and get that first win and just to keep piling that pressure on the opposition trying to steal one of his spots?
60.
Absolutely. He wants to get out in front, and he doesn't want to lose any legs either because he wants to give himself that leg difference, like a positive leg difference. So if there does end up being a tie at the end of the table, which is entirely possible, he's got that advantage with the leg difference.
120.
Well, the grenade is going to be a little bit ticked off here because that is yet another bounce out.
58.
Half a dozen of them, probably nearly that many already this match.
That board's been a little bit like a trampoline in this first game.
140.
I'm not quite sure whether his darts are actually bouncing out of the board or it's more than likely hitting other parts of, his darts off the barrel there and coming back out.
Which in some
58.
senses is a half backhanded compliment because it means that his grouping is on point.
Yeah, exactly.
$131.
The knight switched down to the 51 there to come back for 110. Going to have 6 darts at least.
100. Rob, you require 110.
So for the match, and to round off what in the end has been quite a good performance, 95.93 the average for Grundy. He's going to need the 6 to get the job done though.
$70.
Cleaned it up in the end though.
So one thing everybody wants to do as a darts player, leave tops after 12 for the match.
180.
Oh, and a second 180 of the match for Becca
Rob,
there.
you
Might
require
be the last
40.
3 he has of this match.
Game shot and the match.
And it's the
Rob
last
Grundy.
darts of the match because back-to-back 13 darters seals the win for Rob Grundy. A 4-2 victory against Tom Becker. Look at what it meant to him. A little bit of a G-up and a fist bump in celebration. A really steady performance, 95.35. The average, 4 out of 8 when it came to the finishing. 5 140s all told. And it was a better performance from Tom Becker. 81.28 the average. 2 out of 2 when it came to the finishing, including that 92 out. So Rob Grundy moves himself onto double digits coming up after the break. Chris Wickenden in action. He can move himself back into contention onto 6 points as he takes on Adam Mould, who needs to win to stay in the fold. Very warm welcome back to the MODUS Super Series, where before the break, Rob Grundy moved himself on to 10 points with a 4-2 victory against Tom Becker. Impressive performance, 95.35 average, 4 out of 8 when it came to the finishing. Next up for us, Chris Wickenden in action. Well, he'd been impressive recently in and around the tour. As far as yesterday was concerned, 4 points for his day. Against Adam Mould, who had a daily average of 90.5, but it was only good enough for 5th place in the end.
First leg, it's Chris to throw first.
What are we expecting
Game
here,
on.
Corinne?
I'm expecting a good game. Why do you ask me these questions, Henry? I'm expecting to see good darts.
Well, Corinne expects to see good darts. Chaps, you better deliver.
60.
Exactly. Otherwise, I'll be very disappointed.
And no one wants an angry Corinne.
96.
Well, the odds compilers couldn't split this pair. 5 to 6 each of 2. And if you look at the meeting that the pair had yesterday, Chris Wickenden ran out a
45.
4-2 victor against Adam Mould, average of 93.65. Adam Mould, 86, was actually one of his lower performances of the day, all told. 4 out of 10 on the doubles.
58.
And we're also treated to our very favourite finish here, the Super Series, the 127 and game.
$100. $115.
That was a great switch there from Mould.
$180.
Now, first 180 of the match.
Could quickly. Oh, no, it's not followed by a
120.
second. That's
Chris, you
not
require
in.
116.
Oh,
96.
narrowly missing that top.
Adam, you require
giving Mould the
112.
chance to take out the 112 and an early breaker throw. Still on it with a 57. No.
44. Chris, you require 20.
So double 10 for Wickenden to take the opening leg. Has to move across.
No score.
Oh, so that's
Adam, you
already
require
4 missed starts
68.
there from Wickenden. Is this going to be the tale of his game today?
Wickenden misses. And
Game
Mould
shot on the
hits.
first leg.
Mould
Adam
breaks.
Mould.
He leads by a leg to 0 against Pugs. Might get a little bit mouldy for Chris.
Second leg, it's Adam to throw first. Game on.
Would you like some good news, Corinne?
Yes, please.
24.
By the way, another bouncer there for Mould. The first part of the bet builder has landed because Chris Wickenden has hit a maximum against Adam Mould.
Well, that's good. That will be good for all the punters out there who
100.
took that bet builder on.
Always trying to give you value here, the
96.
Super Series.
$76.
Really, we should have asked for Hammond's highlights, shouldn't we, at the start of the show?
Yeah, definitely should have asked me for that. Maybe tomorrow, Henry, or later this evening.
180.
Don't worry, that's getting jotted down. Your wish shall be our command.
And we have the first 180 from Mould in this match.
100. $59.
This is a real must-win game for both of these players because being at the
44.
bottom half of the
Adam,
table,
you require
I mean, it's gonna take
142.
a lot for either of them to be able to get through and qualify anyway. But losing this match is, yeah, pretty much going to be the end of it,
56.
I would say.
It's pretty much winner stays on territory,
Yeah.
isn't it? Well, Mould looking to hold with an 86 to lead
60.
2-0.
Adam, you require 86.
Another one of them. The bull.
61. Chris, you require
Oh, narrowly missing
121.
there, which also means that Wickenden's going to have to give himself a bull shot here as well if he's any chance of taking out this 1-2-1. Only just made it into that 11 there.
Game
And he
shot on
knows
the
where the
second
bullseye
leg.
is. That
Chris
is it.
Wickenden.
And that's one apiece. Mould misses the bullseye. Chris hits the bullseye. That was
Third
a
leg,
bit
it's
wicked
Chris to
then.
throw first. Game on.
How long have you waited to use that one, or have you used it quite a few times already?
First time.
Oh.
Which means that there's loads more to come.
85.
Now that you've thought of it, it's going to be overused for the remainder of the day.
It's as if you know my commentary style comment.
Yeah. It's not my first rodeo.
40.
You'll be happy to know that Chris Murphy's going to be sat in this chair tonight.
44.
I don't know that both of you have like the same amount of puns that you use for everything.
Yeah, but Chris's makes sense.
Yeah, that is true.
Mould hits a max.
180. $60. $60.
But he can't follow up. The 180 sandwiched in the middle of dry visits.
$100.
But Mould has still stolen the darts off of Wickenden in this third.
100.
Looking to take out the finish that Chris took out in the previous leg. Dart Charvu, Corinne?
80. Adam, you require 121.
Oh, the 121's not going in this throw.
62. Chris, you
A really
require
poor last start there.
132.
We've had Champagne Charlie. What about Champagne Chris?
Oh,
We're not going to pop the corks this time.
No, he wasn't able
83.
to find the bullseye this time.
Adam, you require 59. $39.
Mould's not able to clean
Chris, you
up
require
on that
49.
59 either.
And so the 59 miss allows Wickenden in for the 49 for 2-1. 2 in his hand, a double 60. That close enough just to nudge off the barrel?
Game shot
Yes,
on the
is the
third
answer.
leg. Chris
Wickenden leads
Wickenden.
2-1.
I thought we were going
Fourth
to be
leg,
looking
it's
at
Adam
a
to
game
throw
of breaks
first.
here.
Game
But
on.
that's the first hold of throw with Chris there.
The so-called breakathlon.
30.
Yeah, something like that, Henry.
Adam Mould's got a fair
80.
pedigree in this competition. Won week 9 of Series 2. Progressed his way all the way through to Champions Week. And not just Champions Week, but to Champions Night, where he made it through to the semi-finals
48.
of the competition. A competition won by your compatriot, Raymond Smith.
Yes, I do. God, that seems like a lifetime ago now, doesn't it?
Back in January.
January, wow.
60.
And here we are in July. enjoying the British summertime where it's currently raining.
The British summertime where me and Corinne Hammond have both got coats.
134.
That's all right. What else would you want to do on a rainy day than sit in front of the TV, watch some quality darts?
120.
That was nearly the perfect cue there.
There's been quite a few bounce outs already in both games this morning.
$123.
Deflection there. Taking it from the 60 into the treble one.
The treble one that doesn't leave him on a finish.
59. $60.
And then wasn't able to find a treble 20 there, but still 106 is a wasn't say relatively easy shot, but you know, only takes the one treble.
85. Adam, you require
This is relatively easy,
106.
Adam. See, this is relatively easy. Double 13.
93.
It's because he left himself double 13.
Chris, you require
It's
97.
unlucky.
For some, and it was
Yeah.
for Mould. It's Tots of Wickenden. This is for the break.
77. Adam, you require 13.
He has had a few troubles on those doubles. The bullseye's the only one that he's hit with his first attempt. You're not on a double yet, Adam.
No score.
Just trying to show off
Chris, you
with two
require
doubles.
20.
Trying to go all Dirk van Duivenbode on us.
Game
Made
shot on
no
the fourth
mistake with that
leg.
one.
Chris Wickenden.
Giving him the break and a 3-1 lead.
Double 10 for a referee is the worst double on the board when the
Fifth
first
leg,
dart
it's Chris
goes
to
on
throw
the
first. Game
outside
on.
wire, because you don't want to move across, because you don't want to put the player off. There was actually an example a few weeks ago. It was in the final involving Colin Osborne, our excellent Irish referee, Danny McNamara. Just had to step back for a
85.
second, just in case it didn't go in, and then moved across to then see that it was in, and it was a game shot. In fact, Colin actually threw the third dart because he didn't know himself.
140.
Now, the actual ruling for that is even if that third dart went into the single 10, because the leg had been completed in the DRA rule book, the leg would still count anyway. But it's a tough job, that, of
59.
the referees.
Yeah, I wouldn't like to be doing it, to be honest.
Well, it would mean you would have to spend a few hours in the commentary box.
55.
But I have to be consistently counting or constantly counting. Which, you know, I'm quite happy to do when it's... Because, you know, that's one thing a lot of dart players do is that they are continually counting in their heads as they're
58.
playing. Which is okay for me because I know what I'm going for and what I... If I miss, what it is, whatever. But having to do it for other people, not when everyone goes all different ways for things, that would be...
96.
Yeah. And to do it so quickly as these referees do. Hats off to them.
Jack Garwood doing an excellent job on debut refereeing. We might hear his 180 call.
180.
Right on cue.
Yeah, one of our class team of referees. Got some of the best in the world in Charlie Corsafine. And the Super Series also a place to give referees that all-important experience, such as Owen Binks.
138. Chris, you require 119.
So, well, this is what we like to call the Bevan shot, the 119. Treble 20 for tops for the match.
99. Adam, you require 72.
Double 12 for Mould to stay in the contest.
48.
Not to beat. And so Wickenden
Chris,
for
you
the win.
require 20. Game shot.
And
the
it is a
match.
win for
Chris
Wickenden by
Wickenden.
4 legs to 1. It keeps him in tabs, in touch on 6 points. Adam Mould, well, it's another defeat for him. 2 points from his first day. He's stuck languishing in 5th place in the table. Chris Wickenden, a 4-1 victor against Adam Mould. And coming up after the break, John Worsley's in action up against Jim Meyer. This could be pivotal at the top of the table. Hello again, everyone. Welcome back to the MODUS Super Series, where before the break we saw Chris Wickenden get the better of Adam Mould by 4 legs to 1, and that has probably condemned Adam Mould's hopes of winning the group. Next up, we are going to see John Worsley, the Bumble, in position 3 in the group. He takes on Jim Meyer, the Luxembourgian, who's had a good couple of days. 4 wins from 5 on Wednesday and Thursday. Can he keep that formula up on Friday and qualify through to the finals tomorrow night?
First leg, it's John to throw
John Worsley
first.
is the 1-3 favourite. And you just get the sense that when it comes to Friday, his experience and his quality could well count for a lot.
Yeah, that's true. And I think that this game is going to play a very big part in it, given that
44.
Worsley's just below Meyer in the table. So a win here for Worsley will give him equal points to Meyer, but will more than likely move him ahead on legs difference.
45.
Yeah, the leg difference has been stand +9 for Meyer on 8 points, +4 for Worsley. So no matter what happens, a win for Worsley will just eke away the advantage that Meyer had overnight.
140.
John Worsley, who in the middle portion of the day played some excellent stuff. 91.18 average.
59.
And then produced the highest average of the week so far, 105.5 in a 4-0 win against Tom Becker.
$100. $39. $123.
It's a good correction there after that first start, going into the treble one. Sees himself on 94. Going to have 6 starts at it at least.
11.
And he will be keen
John,
to
you
get
require
it
94.
done and dusted in 3 or less.
74.
Had the opportunity to do it in 2 there, but couldn't find that double. But we'll be back for 2 10s.
85.
And as far as John Worsley is concerned,
20.
Jim Myers had an absolute shock of the first leg. He must be thinking, take full advantage now whilst he's on a quiet spell.
Yeah, absolutely. But then things like this start happening.
Game shot
Oh,
on the
lucky he
first
fixed it
leg.
up there.
John Worsley.
And before you know it, you're missing darts and the other player's got a chance to have a shot at
Second
doubles
leg,
as
it's
well.
Jim to throw first. Game on.
They quietly sneak up and the objects will appear much closer in the rear view mirror than perhaps what you would like.
140. $95.
Worsley looking to uphold an unblemished record of making it through to Saturday
30.
night. Every single time he's been here at the Super Series in his previous 2 appearances here, he's made it through to the Saturday occasion. The winner of week 1 of the previous series beat Andy Hamilton in the final. We're going to see the hammer in action next week here
24.
at the Super Series. And then he made it through all the way to Champions Night at Champions Week, where he found himself 3-0 up on Scott Taylor before then there being a delay to the
58.
match. Worsley leading 3-0 against Scott Taylor. Taylor, after the delay, and the players got back out onto the stage, then went on to win by 4 legs to 3, a win that eliminated Worsley and sent Taylor through to the
140.
semi-finals, where he was eliminated by Luke Littler. And judged upon the performances that he's putting in today on the Dev Tour, maybe not a bad defeat because Luke has put in
96.
some monsters today.
Yeah, great young player is Luke. I mean, great player, regardless of his age. Yeah, absolutely amazing.
The defending
72.
champion of this competition, Luke Littler. I mean, the averages from the top 128 back down to the quarterfinals for Luke. 105.64, 102.62, 108.85, 109.06.
40.
And in most of those games,
John,
he
you
was getting
require
pushed as well.
170.
Are we going fishing in the Super Series lake?
98. Jim, you require 137. $97. John, you require 72.
Oh, down for 2 10s.
62.
Just inside there.
Jim, you require 40.
Level up at 1 apiece. It was nowhere near in the first leg, Jim might. Up for 5s.
35.
Wasn't
John, you
really
require
anywhere
10.
near on those doubles either, to be honest. Oh, Worsley got double 5 in the first leg. Wasn't able to do it in this one. Now down for double 2. Chasing
8.
it all around.
Jim, you require 5.
That's pressure.
2s. Lose on this occasion, and so the madhouse.
No score.
And this leg is becoming
John,
a
you
little bit
require
of
2.
madness. Can Worsley go one step beyond and win the leg?
Got 2 great siders there.
No score. Jim, you require 5. No
He wasn't
score.
fussing around with the
John,
double
you
2. Gonna
require
go straight
2.
for double 1. Oh.
No score. Jim, you
Oh,
require
these
5.
legs like this are just irritating as a player.
Game shot on the
There
second
we go.
leg.
Double
Jim
2 for
Meyer.
Meyer gets him on the board at 1 apiece, and Worsley's going to be thinking about the what ifs
Third
there.
leg, it's John to
But
throw
needs
first.
to get out of his head
Game on.
and get back on track.
Fair to say that was an average wrecker of a leg.
Yeah, absolutely.
135.
To be honest, a 29 dart to be one of my better legs.
That's off 301, yeah?
60.
You've obviously watched me play before.
I don't need to, Henry. I just know.
I do love a good treble 13 first dart.
125.
Oh, okay. When you're going for 60. Yeah.
I did win a game of 101 between
60.
sessions yesterday. I'm just going to put it out there.
Oh. Were you the only player?
I'd still find a way of losing.
100. $140. John, you require
So
141.
6 on 141 for Worsley to take a 2-1 lead.
He's very good at correcting to the back to the treble 20 after that first one goes astray.
81.
So leaving himself on 60 for a 2-1 advantage. Be done within the regulation 5 visits.
100. John, you require 60.
It's tops. He loves this target.
Game shot on the third
Loves
leg.
it even more
John
now.
Worsley.
14 darter. Worsley leads 2-1.
Fourth leg, it's Jim to throw first. Game on. $25.
John Worsley's double
81.
percentage in this game is 2 from 13. And just looking at yesterday's statistics, 15 out of 47 on the doubles, but that's a bit of a caveated stat.
45.
Because if you look at some of his games yesterday, it was kind of feast or famine when it came to the doubles. So, for example, first game yesterday against Will Grundy, 1 from 12 on the doubles. But then he followed up with some
140.
decent doubling displays. The 4 out of 7 against Tom Becker. For example, 4 out of 9 against Adam Mould. And then 4 out of 6 in this fixture yesterday.
41.
But caught in the middle of that, a couple of games where he did struggle. That 1 from 12, as I previously mentioned, and then 2 from 13 against Chris Wickenden.
100.
So when he's firing all cylinders and he finds it first dart, he's got absolutely no issues whatsoever. The problems come is it feels like one miss then leads to another and leads to another, and then there's a domino effect.
Well, I'd imagine that's a lot to do with missing tops because he
43.
does love tops and does hit it quite frequently, that when he misses it, that he's not as good on 10s or 5s, and then will find himself like what he was in the position he was in a few legs back where he ended up on double
35.
1. So, yeah, that can happen a lot. Whereas, see, I used to be a lot better at 10s and 5s because I was no good at tops. So I found myself on 10s
42.
and 5s a lot, so
John,
I
you
got
require
better at those.
145.
Didn't make me any better at tops, but yeah.
It was a set-up play, wasn't
Yeah.
it? Tots or Worsley.
105.
Went high that time, didn't want to slip it under and make sure and get himself back on those 2 10s.
So you wouldn't mind this
40.
going inside
John, you
first start,
require
would you?
40.
Exactly. Oh, he's found
Game
double
shot
10
on the
this
fourth
time.
flag. John Worsley.
And that is a Sam Fender leg. 17 and hopefully going under.
Fifth leg, it's John to throw first. Game on.
Worsley's going to be thinking in his head, this game could have been over by now if he'd not baffed around in that second leg, leaving himself double 1. He could have been
100.
shaking hands and walking off the stage.
We've all been there, Corin.
Yeah. So Maya's still got the opportunity here
60.
to turn this game around. is against the throw now, though.
$125.
And will need to find himself a lot more trebles. We've only had the 2 tum 40 plus throws from him and 1
$85.
tum plus throw in this match so far for Maya. No 180s from either player. Although Worsley has had quite a number of 1-2-1s,
56.
1-2-3s, 1-3-5s.
A lot of them been through good readjustments.
Yeah, exactly. Not last starts. They've been the first start.
But because of the way his
59.
darts go into the board, if they're quite close to the wire, he can actually use the barrel as a help to crash off of it and into the bed. That's a perfect lie for him.
$100. $59. John, you require 120.
Can he climb the ladder towards success? Now that's covered, so Maya not on a finish. So what is going to be the option? Well, now he's left on 99.
40.
There was a potential if Maya was on a finish, because the bed was covered, he may have gone bull, but
58. John, you require 80.
this is for the match. And for Worsley win, he goes tops. That
Game
is
shot
top
and the match,
from
John
John Worsley.
Worsley.
And it puts him into second position in the group. He gets the better of Jim Maya by 4 legs to 1. Worsley is the winner. That's the end of round 1. After the break, Adam Mould, Rob Grundy.
Welcome back to the MODUS Super Series, where 3 fixtures have been played so far. On the final day of Group C action, wins for Rob Grundy, Chris Wickenden and, crucially, John Worsley, just beating Jim Meyer, who is chasing down in the league table. A 4-1 win as well that has seen Worsley leapfrog the man he's just beaten into second place. Remember, the top 2 go through, and Adam Mould and Rob Grundy playing in the next game. Grundy can take another step towards it if he can win this one. Let's see if he can. In the company of our commentary team for the day, it's Henry Deacon and Corinne Hammond.
Thank you very much, Chris. So, seconds out, round 2 here on Friday at the Super Series. Adam Mould up against Rob Grundy, kicking proceedings off. Grundy, who got over the line against Tom Becker by 4 legs to 2. Impressive performance, 95.35 the average. As for Adam Mould, a 4-1 defeat to Chris Wickenden to
first leg.
In
It's
fact,
Adam
every
to throw
single game
first.
in the
Game
first
on.
round of fixtures today, Corinne, went with the darts.
Yeah, I mean, and we do see that a lot, though, and it starts off like that, and then it can change. But we've also had sessions where a lot of them have gone against the darts.
81.
You just never can tell.
This is a weird place.
Yeah, it is.
$70.
Just want to talk a little bit about the Rob Grundy setup as Mould looks to the max.
140.
On this occasion. Now, because of the short stem, it means that it's going to be a lot of flight through the air. So does that mean that every single throw has got to be perfect?
Oh, don't ask me those
55.
questions, Henry. I don't know. I just throw the darts. I mean, you do have to have the right balance on them, though. Otherwise, and that's what changes the way the boards sit. The boards, the
100.
darts sit in the board as well. I mean, that is a very unusual setup there, I will say. Reminiscent of Peter Manley's setup.
180.
He had those tiny little barrels as well, but I think his was more like a smaller barrel and a short stem.
140.
But when that first dart sits like that, by and large, if it sits down, you've got a nice little bump off the bow. You saw that with the last
Adam,
dart
you
there
require
for Rob.
40.
Well, 10 for Mould
shot on the
to
first
hold
leg.
and to
Adam
lead
Mould.
1-0. 14 darter for Mouldy. That was far from smelly.
Second leg, it's Rob to throw first. Game on.
All I can do is shake my head at you sometimes, Henry.
You missed this, haven't you?
I'd forgotten what it was like, actually,
60.
but it's all come back to me now.
$57.
So we mentioned the equipment for Rob Grundy. And obviously, it's a bit different to everybody else. Now, if you were advising someone maybe new to the sport, looking to take it up, what would you say for someone beginning in the sport? Is there possibly
140.
an equipment style they should start off with, or is it all individual choices to what you want to originally go? What would you advise someone starting off in the sport to look at equipment-wise?
I would advise them to
95.
find something that they feel comfortable with and, go from there, because it is about, the way you hold your darts, the way you throw your darts, and what feels most comfortable for you. That's what most players do and there's no
100.
one-size-fits-all answer for it, but that's why there's, thousands of different setups available, different barrel shape, barrel lengths, weights,
81.
stem lengths, flight shapes, flight material. Then you've got your point lengths and whatever. So yeah, there's no one size fits all. So it's about finding what you feel comfortable with initially, and then you can work on that from there as you develop your skills
81.
and find things that may increase your performance, so to speak, by changing a few bits and pieces. I mean, or you could just take the Peter Wright method and have
60.
107
Rob, you
sets of
require
darts and use them all
120.
quite regularly.
And play well with them.
Yeah, exactly.
And he bumped that just into the treble. Yes is the answer. Tots for Grundy to climb the ladder.
100.
But he can't find the top rung.
His darts do seem to sit very flat when they go into the board.
94. Rob, you require 20.
Double 10 to level up.
Game shot on the second leg. Rob Grundy.
And level we are at 1 apiece. 18 dart hole for Rob Grundy. Just going back
Third
to that
leg, it's
equipment
Adam
point.
to throw
For you,
first. Game on.
how long did it take from you finding that first set of equipment to then finding something that you felt really comfortable with that could elevate you to the
58.
highest level?
I'm not much of a tinkerer in terms of changing darts equipment, so I've pretty much used a similar setups the whole time that I've been playing darts. I did move from
96.
having pear-shaped flights to the standard box flights, and then I moved to using L-style flights, but that's about it. The barrels of I've only had, I think, 3 different
100.
barrel types in the whole time that I've been playing, which is quite a long time now. So yeah, I'm not one of those players that likes to, I figure if it works, why change it? And I can hit just as many 180s with those darts and doubles with as I've
81.
done, you know, hundreds of times. So if I start missing them, it's not really the darts, is it? It's about the way I'm throwing them.
Although darts players always make an
Yeah.
excuse.
58.
Exactly, you know.
Begging for a max.
140.
And the other thing to remember with that is quite often a lot of dart players do change their throw over the years, and that can obviously lead to different setups. Because you're throwing
83.
the darts differently, where I don't think I've done that, you know, since I've pretty much stayed with the same throwing style, so nothing much is different.
Can a throw evolve without you even
60.
knowing, possibly, sometimes?
Yeah, you can develop bad habits. That happens quite a lot. But yeah, it can.
There's never a bad habit when you're peppering in trebles, though.
123. Rob,
And
you
that's why we
require
have, you know,
124.
These experts that are darts coaches and can guide you in the right direction. I'm not one of those people.
We're just very lucky to have you sat in this commentary box, Corinne, calling in possibly a bullseye for Grundy.
99. Adam, you require 79.
Well, 79 for Adam for a hold of throw. 20 for tops. Needs to move though.
39.
Doesn't find it.
Rob, you require 25.
An opportunity for a break for Grundy. And
17.
he can't find that.
Adam, you
double
require
eight.
40.
Is this going to turn into one of those legs where no one wants it?
Game
it's
shot on the
not.
third leg. Adam Mould.
He heard you say that, and Adam
He-
Mould took it personally.
Must have.
Fourth leg, it's Rob to throw first.
2-1 to Mould.
Game on.
With the hold. And Grundy, with a defeat here, will precariously be looking over his shoulder, particularly because the last game in this round of fixtures sees John Worsley take on Chris Wickenden. Now, a win for Wickenden
95.
could potentially mean that Grundy would be stuck on 10 points with defeat. Jim Meyer will either be on 8 or 10. He takes on Tom Beck in the middle match. And then maybe 2 players below
85.
him on 8 points. It could congeal itself quite considerably over the next couple of matches, this table.
Seems far too early in the session to be talking about all the different permutations that could happen.
80.
I think Grundy just wants to win the match. I mean, as does Adam Mould as well. But a loss here for Grundy does open up the table quite a bit.
All right, before too long, we'll have the in-play
137.
table live on the screen.
Look forward to that.
But importantly as well, these early games can just set the tone, especially if
60.
you're the player at the top. You lose a game early on and the others win, then suddenly you can begin to have that air of panic set in.
Exactly the pressure.
96.
And that's what happens in these round robin formats and what makes it so different. Because, you know, all is not lost if you lose a game. But, you know, when you do lose those games, then you then tend to look to other games.
42.
And you could potentially be relying on the outcome of other matches to secure yourself a position or not, or to keep you in the running for it. And that's just a very odd thing in the world of darts, I guess, because not a lot goes with a round robin table. It's kind of like you play. If you win, you keep going. If you lose, you go home.
Nice and simple.
Yeah, exactly.
No twiddling thumbs in the back room.
Exactly.
134. Adam, you require 53.
Well, Mould here for the break of 4 and a 3-1 lead. He's got 2 at tops.
Game shot on the 4
And he's been so good on that target, Adam Mould. That's another 14 darter. He leads 3-1. 91.45 the average. In fact, both these players played pretty much a type of yesterday. Adam a little bit in excess. His daily average yesterday was 90.5. Well, Grundy was playing at an 86. So both players are playing to type of yesterday. And because
120.
That was in and that was out. And that was an okie-kokie.
$57.
Yeah, these two had quite a decent match yesterday as well. Obviously, with Grundy coming out the winner.
57.
4-2, but both averaging, you know, mid-90s. Decent match. Adam's obviously wanting to rectify that result from yesterday and come out as the winner
134.
Today.
Nothing like a bit of retribution, is there?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Another thing that the Super Series offers
85.
by having this round robin format.
Revenge is a dish best served cold. Well, we're watching the overhead angle here of the darts enter the board. As you can see, very flat for Grundy. And because that first dart pitch is above, he's not got a lot of that treble 20 bed to aim at. But because he's on 310, he needs a couple of trebles to leave the fish. Whereas you'll see with Adam Mould, his darts
82.
really do kick up and stand up to attention, don't they?
$140.
Bit of an odd choice there. Staying up the top for that last dart. Left himself 99. Whereas he could have switched down the bottom and maybe left something a little bit less difficult or tricky than 99.
140.
Well, effectively, instead
Adam,
of going down for 19, he's leaving 2 dart finish. He's left himself a 3 dart finish. Well, he likes tops. Is he going to find 2 of them? This would be the second consecutive match that a player would have won it on tops.
Rob, you require 88.
But we can all take a deep breath because that didn't happen. Grundy's up now for the 88 to keep himself in the match.
Game shot on the 5th flag. Rob Grundy.
That's the third 14 darter of the match.
6th flag. It's
2
Rob
from
to
Mould,
throw
1
first.
there from Grundy.
Game on.
And he gets the break back. We return to throw. And Grundy has the darts to make it 3-3. That leg win for Grundy has made Mould a little bit grumpy.
Probably. And then you think, had
59.
he have switched and not left himself 99, had he have left himself 100, would it have been different? A different outcome. Could have potentially had 2 darts at a double.
85.
All about board management.
Mm-hmm.
And in this format, and in an ultra-competitive group like this, it can literally go down to those sorts of margins.
Yeah, of course, it's such a short format.
$60. $38.
Mind a couple more matches before we join our friends on Sporty Stuff TV from free. Tom Becker and Jim Meyer will play the all-Luxembourgian battle.
45.
I'll give you some facts about Luxembourg in the next game if you want, Corinne.
Oh, love to hear them, Henry.
And then Chris Wickenden, John Worsley in the big game in the race for second
121.
place in the league standings.
$57. $58.
Feel like maybe this pressure might be getting to Mould a little bit here.
100.
Got the opportunity now to leave himself a decent finish.
$59.
Not able to find a treble, so a 140 is a big ask, not achievable. But a better opportunity here for Grundy to leave himself a 2-dart finish, or even a double.
Ironically, he wants a 140.
Yeah.
60. Adam, you require 140.
Well, there'll be no 140 checkout, so Grundy will be back for
60.
120
Rob, you require
to take us to a
120.
decider, which would be our first decider of the day, Henry. We haven't had a 4-3 yet.
Mould poised on 80, so this had a little bit of a feeling of a Hail Mary for Grundy. It's not going to go, and so Mould is back for 80 to get over the line and to keep Grundy grounded.
$44. Adam, you require 80.
Will he go top straight away? No, he goes treble for double 10.
Oh,
60.
That was right on the wire there, that last dart.
Rob, you require
Right
76.
smile from him there. And a shake of the head.
So 1 dart to save it.
36.
Doesn't go, and Mould comes
Adam, you
back.
require 20.
Double 10 to seal the points.
It's going to be very tricky for him to get this in now. He's going to have to go out to the right. No, he's going to go all the way left.
No score.
Knocked one of the other ones out.
Rob, you require 40.
Torpedoed the other one out. So this will send us all the way. One left. But what can he see because of that angle?
Exactly. Oh,
20.
wasn't able to sneak it in there, just
Adam, you
under the
require
wire.
20.
So Adam is given yet another opportunity to close out this match.
No score.
I feel like that one was in and out, really.
Rob, you require 20.
Yeah,
Of his last 6 darts, 3 of them are registered as bounce outs.
yeah.
Game shot on the sick
And
flag.
Grundy says,
Rob
"There it
Grundy.
is." I'll show you. Now we have it, Henry.
7th and final leg. It's
Our
Adam to
first
throw first.
decider of the session.
Game on.
It was always going to happen.
It was always going to happen.
You know what happens? It is like a train. The tungsten
81.
train of 4-3s is about to depart the station.
It usually is the one that kicks off, and then, yeah, we do have a run of them, don't we?
Though I have behaved myself for the tungsten references today.
60.
You have so far.
A long way to go.
The afternoon is early. Yeah.
95.
Well, going to be hoping that this tungsten train doesn't go off the rails.
100.
Well, I mean, he's fought hard to get it back to this position. Granted, was gifted quite a number of shots at opportunities at doubles from Mold missing, but
139.
he still took the opportunities that were presented to him, and he's got back to this position. So, of course, he wants to be able to close it out now. Because what's the point of getting to thrill if you're not going to win the last leg? You might as well have just lost it 4-1.
Well, that's a wicked deflection from
81.
Grundy. Both players have missed 11 darts at double in this match.
Yeah, most of them in that last leg.
98.
And Adam Mould has been the player able to react the best, leaving himself 88 after 12 with the dart to seal a 4-3 win, which would keep Grundy on 10 points. Mayer could then join him on that particular mark, and John Worsley can join him on that particular total as well.
45.
Things could get a little bit
Adam, you
slippery
require
for Grundy.
88.
And Mould may make things a little bit mouldy for him if he can find the tops.
68.
But it drags underneath, and the double troubles for the man from Aylesbury continues.
And all he's going to be thinking now is how many darts he had at double 10 in the last leg and wasn't able to hit it. So now he's thinking, oh God, not double 10 again. Honestly, it will be going through his mind.
Will tends be a friend this time for Adam
65.
Mould to get over the
Adam,
line
you
and to seal the
require
win.
20. No score.
Same as last time.
Rob, you require
I mean,
150.
he may have just been better off going inside the wire and then taking himself back up to double 5. I mean, surely if he loves tops as much as he does, then he must, not hate double 5. It's right next door. Oh, another one of those for 36. Oh, just missed it. That would have been an epic end to this match, actually. A 150 checkout.
That would have felt just cruel on Adam Mould, who has created the opportunities, but he hasn't been able to convert them.
90.
He may now only get one
Adam,
more
you require
chance to get over the
20.
line.
Exactly. If he wasn't feeling the pressure before, he
Game
is
shot.
now. And
And the match.
finally, he
Adam
finds double
Mould.
10 for the match. To close that one out 4-3.
So Adam Mould gets over the line in the decider, 4-3. Next up, Becker against Mayer.
This is the MODUS Super Series. $182.
Welcome back to the MODUS Super Series, where it is game on after a defeat for Rob Grundy in our previous match, losing out to Adam Mole by 4 legs to 3 in that particular encounter, and missed double of fun that particular match. Right, next up for us is Tom Becker in action. He takes on Jim Meyer. The all-Luxembourgian clash.
First leg, it's Tom to throw first.
Yes, I'm looking
Game
forward
on.
to hearing all of your facts about Luxembourg, Henry.
We won't get them out of the way straight away. We'll ease you into that, Corin.
Okay, that'd be great. I don't think I've ever visited Luxembourg, to be honest.
81.
Not that I remember. I feel like I should remember that. If I had, I'd remember it.
Especially if you visited the UNESCO World Heritage Site in Luxembourg.
No, definitely haven't been
25.
But if you did, you could take advantage of their free public transportation.
there. Right.
They have the highest GDP in the world, gross per capita per person.
60.
They've also got the highest minimum wage anywhere within the European Union. It's around about €4,000 a month.
Wow. Why aren't we all living in
59.
Luxembourg?
Probably not big enough for all of us.
Probably not.
Well, this is a big game for Jim Meyer because he's on 8 points in the group. A
100.
victory here would put him level on points with Rob Grundy. He can't go top of the group with a win on legs difference because Grundy's got that big advantage in that particular bracket, and that
60.
4-1 defeat to John Worsley decimated the good tracks he made in that particular demographic on Thursday. As for Tom Becker, well, he's just looking to get a win here.
60.
Just try and get as many victories as possible, try and build the confidence up as much as possible. And to give him something to shout about at the end of his Super Series week, product of the ADC European system, both these
125.
players, the ADC European qualifiers for the week.
It's great the number of ADC qualifiers that we have coming through here now.
38.
Amazing opportunity.
Well, it's given the tournament a different feel. Obviously, back when we were playing this in Southampton, it was a
58.
invitation-only competition. But now there's actually avenues and pathways for players to make it through.
Yep. And so we're seeing like quite a turn of different players that are coming through, which is great.
And we do get some real gems that just come out of nowhere through the ADC.
113.
Makes it difficult for those of us, you know, who do comms and whatever and have to scrabble around to try and find out, who is this player? Where did they come from? What have they done before?
It's good fun
60.
finding out.
Tom, you require
fact
49.
finding.
You know I love my stats.
Yeah, of course.
Double 16 for Becker.
Game
That's
shot
better.
in the first leg.
He leads
Tom
1-0.
Becker.
20 dart leg. He's up. 1 up against Jim
Second
Meyer.
leg, it's Jim to throw first. Game on. $60.
Here's a stat for you, Corin.
Mm-hmm.
In the Super Series, 70% of the doubles
45.
hit on red doubles.
Really? Actually, that doesn't surprise me.
Think about the breakdown. Tops, 8s,
Yeah.
10s, 18s, 12s.
Yeah.
180.
That doesn't surprise me, really. I mean, while a lot of 32s would get hit and probably 4s,
45.
a lot of those green doubles aren't the ones that you seek out to be your finishing double.
You said you were a fan of double 5 earlier.
Yeah, only because I'm terrible
60.
at the 20s and 10s. Yeah, but you don't see, I mean, you don't necessarily think, oh, yes, I can leave myself 34 here. That's what I'm going to do.
100.
It happens, but you don't seek that out.
The least hit double on a dartboard.
17. I think we've talked about this before. That's still 17. Hasn't changed.
100.
There's actually a spell at the PDC World Championships where double 17 wasn't hit for 4 years.
Wow. Should have just taken it off the board then.
Or just have a blank
85.
segment.
Yeah.
Jimmy
no,
required
no one's hitting it
101.
anyway.
Be like Bully's bonus prize. Is it going to be the Room 101 for Maya? Is it going to be the green double of double 16? Of course it is. A 101 for 15 dart leg. That is red pen written all over it.
Third leg, it's Tom to throw first. Game on. $41. $115.
A good switch there from Maya. Good use of the 57s.
$28. $59.
Becker's going to need to find himself some troubles here if he wants to stay in this leg and in the match.
$140.
Henry, obviously. Much better.
Don't ignore Corinne. Trust me,
44.
it doesn't end well.
No, it doesn't.
$140.
Backed it up with another 140.
$81.
Oh,
Tom, you require
152 left for Becker.
152.
Another one of those.
$96.
Well, he'll definitely be back for the 56 with Mayer back on 202.
58. Tom, you require 56.
56 for Becker. The tops are 2-1. And this would really scupper the hopes of Jim Meyer here. This is double 10.
36. Jim,
That
you
double is
require
not a friend to anyone today.
144.
It does not appear so, no. But he'll be back for it.
43.
Meyer unable to take out
Tom,
the
you require
144.
20. $10. Jim, you require 101.
Well, he's done it before. He did it in the previous leg. But he's not going to repeat the feat in leg 3.
52. Tom, you require 10.
Double 5. Everybody likes double 5.
They don't really. Because of this situation.
8.
Oh, he knows where he is
Jim, you
now.
require
Back up
49.
to double 1.
$33.
And he'll
Tom,
get a
you
shot at
require
it
2.
too. I have to admit, I didn't expect that to happen. I thought Maya would close out that 49. Just goes to show the kind of pressure.
Game shot on the
Oh,
third
there
leg.
it is. Slips
Tom
in there with
Becker.
that last start, giving him a 2-1 lead. I mean, we are on the darts, though.
Fourth leg, it's Jim to throw
But
first.
still,
Game on.
it's starting to rustle around Maya's head now. Oh, Lord. What's happening here?
45.
Maybe seeing it all just begin to slip from his fingers.
$57.
And this, again, is part of the mechanics of the group stage format of this competition, because you're in gameplay mode now, but you may not
60.
necessarily be thinking about this match. You may be thinking about other things.
Yeah, absolutely. And the outcome of other matches and what's happening. And yeah, I mean, Myers probably thought in
85.
his head or before this match that he was going to come out onto this stage and he was going to win it. Because let's be honest, Becca really hasn't shown a lot in this group so far that would indicate that he's going to win the
100.
matches. So it's kind of like, well, this is a given match for Meyer here, keeps his points up and whatever, and then the hard work comes with the other matches that he's, got to play. So losing this match makes a very
60.
big difference to what then Meyer will need to do in the remainder of his games to make sure that he can still qualify.
Can that not be part of the bit of an issue? If you say that you're on 8 points overnight,
134.
you're plotting your path for the day, and you're looking at certain matches, and you look at the schedule. If one don't go to plan, can you then double panic? Can you then look at it and think, well, the points that I thought I was going to get there, I need to make up somewhere
43.
else. We didn't think you were going to make them up.
That's the thing. You need to be thinking about where you're going to make that up. And I mean, and Meyer's already had one loss today to Worsley, which has closed the gap. So yeah, if he was to lose this one too, he will be
92.
thinking it's all kind of slipping away from him. And then that just puts even more pressure on the remaining matches that he's got.
And then he's going to be stuck in a darting purgatory when Chris Wigginton takes on John
100.
Worsley, because John Worsley
Jim,
wins,
you
he's on
require
10 points.
70.
Chris Wigginton wins, he's on 8 points, and he's stuck like a sitting duck. Double 8.
54.
Exactly, but we're
Tom,
not
you
there
require
yet. This match is still
156.
very much in play. Unless Beck was to take out 156 here and give himself a 3-1 lead. It's not going to happen, so Meyer has
40.
the opportunity to even
Jim,
it
you
up.
require 16. No score.
Wasn't able to take
Tom,
it,
you
though.
require 116.
A 116 finish from Becca here really would be, a bit devastating for Meyer, I think. No, it's not going to happen either.
But Meyer will be looking at Becker breathing down his
56.
neck and slowly
Jim,
but
you
surely
require
creeping
16.
up against him.
Exactly, thinking I have to hit it this time.
Eight.
And wasn't able to find it.
Tom, you require 60.
I mean, it's a simple 2 data here for Becca.
Game shot
Which
on the
he
4
makes
flag.
no mistake
Tom Becker.
about giving him that 3-1 lead. And importantly, a break of throw there as well. So, I mean, has the
Fifth
opportunity
flag,
now
it's
to
Tom
close
to
out
throw
this
first.
match at 4-1
Game
with
on.
the darts.
And suddenly, oh suddenly, Jim Meyer has got a major problem.
His world is closing in on him.
108.
Look at that, a 180 from Becca to start this leg.
He didn't hit a 180 yesterday. He's hit a maximum in each of his opening 2 matches.
59.
Now, this would be an incredible 9 if this came off. This would be an incredible 9 if this came off.
Okay, you can calm down now, Henry. It's not going to be a
95.
I would have had to have gone for a long walk if that went in.
100.
I would have needed some calming down.
That's most of the time, though.
$41.
Like an excitable puppy.
Yeah, exactly.
And they should put a lead on me as well, so...
140.
Oh, that 140's pretty much got him back into this leg here. Depending on what Becca can do with this shot. Oh, yeah, another one of those would be good for him. Is he going to switch? No, he stays there.
140.
Max and Mayer, is he just going to go for it? Dead cat style?
140. Tom, you require 45.
Well, this is for the match and for a major, major victory against Mayer.
13.
And it was nearly ground
Jim, you
control
require
to Major
62.
Tom. Well, that's a happy accident. There's another one of them. We'll give him 32 for 3-2. And it's not
Tom,
going
you
to go.
require 32.
Becker's already had 2 match starts.
Game shot
but
on the mat.
make sure
Tom
of it with that
Becker.
third one. Giving himself a 4-1 win over Jim Mayer. I mean, not the best stats. Becker only averaging 69.77 with my 72.97. But he did have the 180 apiece, 3 140s, 4 from 15 on checkouts, but only 1 from 12 for Mayer. So that's where it really went wrong there for him. That 101 checkout, the only one he was able to find a home for. But that does put a lot of pressure on Mayer now, just staying on the 8 points in the table. And up next, we have Wickenden versus Worsley.
Welcome back to the MODUS Super Series, where we have reached the final game of the second round of fixtures, and we are going to see Chris Wickenden in action up against John Worsley. This now a crucial game in the race for a qualification space, because that defeat for Jim Mayer keeps him landlocked on 8 points, the Luxembourgian. John Worsley can move on to 10, open up a 2-point gap on Jim Mayer and a 4-point gap on Chris Wickenden, with then only 6 points for the players left to play for. This could well, Corinne, be the most important game we
First
see
leg,
today.
it's Chris to throw first.
We've said that about a couple
Game
of
on.
matches so far, though. But as it gets on, they do become more important when the table does get a little bit tight there up the top, and actually spreads its way down through to the middle of it as well. So
85.
yeah, an interesting match ahead.
Getting into the meat of the session.
Okay, if that's what you want to call it.
120.
John Worsley, first visit of the match, getting the bounce out of the way. We've seen a fair few of them over the course of the day. Now, in terms of the league table, John Worsley, 8 points plus
45.
7 legs difference. Chris Wickenden, 6 points plus 2. He's in 4th place. Remember, top 2 go through. Worsley can open up a 2-point gap on the rest of them just below him.
100.
With a victory in this one. Then, after we come back after 3 o'clock on Sporty Stuff TV, Jim Mayer takes on Adam Mould. So Mould could effectively
58.
dump Mayer out the mix if Worsley can win this one. And then Worsley's next match is against Tom Becker, who has just thrown the proverbial cat amongst the pigeons in this group.
60.
I mean, hasn't done himself any favours in being able to qualify out of the group, but he certainly has, yeah, the opportunity to mess things up for
100.
the others.
The spoiler.
Yeah.
78.
First one got underway. John Worsley was 4-6 on with the odds compilers. Chris Wickenden 11-10 with the bookies.
58.
Remember, if you're having a flutter
John, you
on the Super
require
Series, it
143.
is 18 plus and begambleaware.org.
Oh, he's having to think about how he's going to go 63. It's either going to be treble 17 to leave in 12 or treble 13 to leave 24. And that's the way he's going.
93. Chris, you require
They're the two
155.
most favoured options.
Well, 155 isn't going to be a favourite of Wickenden, and so Worsley going to come back for 50 for the break of throw and an opening leg lead.
95. John, you require 50.
It's tops.
Game shot
It's
on the first
1-0.
leg.
It's a
John
break of throw.
Worsley.
It's a 17-dart leg for John Worsley to get his account up and running for the game. He breaks Wickenden
Second
at the
leg, it's
earliest
John to throw
possible
first.
juncture.
Game on. $140.
John Worsley going to do the old Augusta tactic here at the Super Series, a bit like a golf player in the last round of a major tournament, just quietly plotting their way up the leaderboard and then being in the right position when it
44.
matters.
Jack
I mean,
59.
That's probably been his plan from the start, Henry. I mean, he knows what it's all about here. He knows that this is his last opportunity from this session to be able to qualify through to Saturday,
58.
tomorrow night's final. So, yeah, he knows what it's all about.
And if you're going to peak, now's not a bad time to do so.
Absolutely. I mean, he's also looking for some retribution as well because he did lose his match to Wickenden.
100.
His match to Wickenden yesterday.
Yeah, that was a 4-2 victory, average of 87.39 for Wickenden, 81.06 for Worsley. He missed 11 match darts. 11 darts in that match, not 11 match darts. He can't have 11 missed match darts if it was 4-2.
No, that is exactly right, Henry, and I'm glad I didn't need to point that out to you.
59.
This is why I need to make more stats. Should do a Coin Hammond stat attack before the end of the session.
85.
Where you're just going to hound me with stats,
Isn't that what's happening anyway?
pretty much.
$95. John, you
Not
require
enough there for Wickenden to leave
123.
himself a finish. So Worsley doesn't need to take the bull route for this. He's left himself double 9.
105.
That would have been 3 green segments there had he have hit that double 9. Henry?
Would have been the George Ezra shot, green grass.
58. John, you require 18.
Now he wants the double 9.
Game shot
He's
on
going
the
to have a
second leg.
party at the
John
Live
Worsley.
Lounge. 2-0 he leads Chris Wickenden.
Third
He
leg.
does
It's
look
Chris
like
to
a
throw
man on a
first.
mission.
Game on.
Very focused. Out there to get the job done.
$95. $56.
Bit of an odd switch there for Worsley from his first go, moving from 20 to 18s after his first start. I wonder if the first one was accidental into the 18, so he thought, oh, I better just throw the third one there so it looks
45.
like I meant it.
We've all been there. But he is a prolific 18s player, is John Worsley. Very much uses all the segments of the
140.
board. seems to tend to happen with Worsley is if the first dart just veers off a little bit to the
100.
left, he then uses that as the readjustment across to the 18s.
$58.
Case in point.
Surprising he didn't go 18 with his first start, though.
$97.
164 for Wickenden after 12.
$100. Chris, you require 164.
We've already seen him hit one ball finish today. Might be time for a second. Oh, not to be.
If not, John Worsley's going to treat us to the second 147 of the week, potentially. We saw one last night. We were going a bit snooker loopy at the live
83.
lounge.
John, you require 147.
Oh, there'll be no 147 either, Henry.
If that happened, we'd have to dress Jack Garwood, our referee, up in a, in
97.
a snooker referee's dicky
Chris, you
bow tie
require
waistcoat.
81.
I'm sure he'd love that.
That's how I'm dressing for tomorrow night. Double 12 for Wickenden.
Game shot on the third
And
leg.
finds
Chris
it. Gets
Wickenden.
himself off and running in this match. But Worsley still does have that 2-1 lead.
Fourth leg, it's John to throw first.
Still has that break in
Game
his
on.
favour. That was only a hold for Wickenden. He still has to find one at some point because Worsley accrued that at the earliest possible juncture.
100.
Just a reminder of the consequences of this particular match. A
100.
win for Worsley will put him on to 10 points in the group, level with Rob Grundy at the top of the table. It would then condemn Chris Wickenden to 6 points. He'd be 4 points behind Worsley with just
81.
6 points left to play for, and Jim Meyer would be a couple of points behind, but he has lost both of his games so far today. In fact, he's only won 2 legs when he tied today. This is the table as things stand. This is live
84.
as of now. Grundy 10 points plus 11, Worsley 10 points plus 8, Mayer 8 points plus 3. His legs difference has taken an absolute decimation over the first couple of games.
95.
Are we seeing the top two there right here, right now, do you think, Corinne?
I did say at the start of the session I wouldn't be surprised for Worsley to qualify through for
95.
tomorrow night's final, and I do stand by that. So, yeah, we pretty much could be looking at the top two in Grundy and Worsley.
140.
We'll keep you updated on the permutations as the day ticks along. Well,
180.
that completely changes
John, you
the
require
context
85.
of this 85 for John Worsley for 3-1 lead to put him a leg away.
Oh, he's going to have to go 25 ball now. It was a big miss there. Mine's a 25. Ooh,
60.
and not enough for the
Chris, you
bullseye.
require 42.
So opportunity here for Wickenden to even this match up.
$26.
And that goes
John, you
begging
require
also.
25. Game shot on the fourth flag. John Worsley.
Now he's liking double 10 again.
Double 10 becomes a friend for the Womble.
Fifth leg, it's Chris to throw first. Game on.
He's a leg away from moving on to double digits to join Rob Grundy at the top of the table on 10. But Wickenden isn't giving up without a fight.
140.
Pugs is still looking to snap at the heels of the Womble.
59.
That does leave a mental image.
Yeah, one I didn't want to see. Thank you, Henry.
Incidentally,
81.
the first development tour of the day has come to a conclusion. And perhaps not surprised, Luke Littler is in the winners' enclosure. He got the better of a player who we saw lose in a final here at the Super Series a few weeks ago in Bradley
77.
Roos by 5 legs to 2. He then, in the semi-finals, well, this was a pretty much a anyone meets anyone in the Super Series kind of affair, because Luke Littler got the better of Cam Crabtree
98.
by 5 legs to 2, and Bradley getting the better of Owen Bates by 5 legs to 2, the man who averaged 120 earlier on today.
100.
It's very scary, the level of talent that these young players have.
The oldest player in that semi-final lineup was 20 years old.
140.
Yeah, terrifying.
The oldest player was born in 2003. That was when will.i.am and Black Eyed Peas topped the charts with Where Is the Love.
140. Chris, you require 42.
Chris Wickenden wants 42 for 3-2. 6 for 36.
Game shot on the fifth leg.
Balls
Chris
it back to
Wickenden.
3-2. He forces Worsley to serve it out here. For 4-2 victory.
Sixth leg. It's John to throw first. Game on.
And to put him on to 10 points. Wickenden may well be on his final life here in
55.
terms of qualification. You sense he has to beat John Worsley in this match to stand any chance whatsoever in terms of progression.
Absolutely, he does. I mean, his remaining games are against Grundy,
40.
Mayer, and Becker. So, yeah. 2 of them are currently above him in the table. So, yes, he does need to win this match.
140.
A victory of the utmost importance of Chris Wickenden. We're going to be very shortly joining our friends over at Sporty Stuff TV for the continuation of the action at the Super Series. You can still keep in touch and in tabs of us on the MODUS Super Series
140.
YouTube channel, where if you subscribe, you can also view highlights of every session, bonus content, interviews on behind the scenes.
Don't feel that that was probably the best way
140.
for Worsley to attack that 306. After missing that first start at the treble, he's left himself no options for a finish.
60.
Quite lucky that, I mean, if Wickenden had have gone up there and thrown 180, he would have left himself on a finish.
Completely changes everything. Worsley here
85.
closing in on victory. 81 is what he leaves after 12 darts. Wickenden 2-6-1 can only apply pressure from this particular point. And so John Worsley leaves himself on 81
66.
for
John, you require
the
81.
match. A very warm welcome to viewers joining us on Sporty Stuff TV. You are joining us towards the conclusion of the game between John Worsley
41.
and Chris Wickenden. Worsley leads by 3 legs to 2 and has left himself tops after 15 darts to win the match. I'm Henry Deacon in the commentary box alongside the former World Championship finalist Corinne Hammond for all of the action this afternoon, as Worsley here
59.
stares down at top
John, you
for a
require
4-2
40.
success. It would put him 4 points clear of Wickenden at the top of the group. It would put him onto 10 points and into second place in the group if he can convert. One left in hand.
No
And
score.
he can't find a way, Corinne.
Chris, you require
I mean, and
136.
his love for tops, and it's just left him begging. Left him begging. So great opportunity here for Wickenden to even up the match with the 136. First one's in. Oh, just shy on that second one. So Worsley will be back to have
96.
another shot at tops.
John, you require 40.
Just inside this time. Ah, but double
Game
10
shot
friend
and the
again.
match, John Worsley.
Indeed it is, and John Worsley is a 4-2 victor against Chris Wickenden, and the gaps may well begin to appear at the top of the league table. John Worsley, a 4-2 victor against Chris Wickenden with an 86.66 average, 4-11 on the doubles. He moves on to 10 points. So let's assess what we've seen so far today up on the balcony by saying a very good afternoon to Chris Murphy.
Thank you very much, Henry, and once again, a very warm welcome to viewers on Sporty Stuff TV. You just caught the end of the 6th match of the day in Group C, and John Worsley, well, he seems to be on the march. There you see the results from all of those games. Worsley winning both of his 4-1 against Jim Meyer. That was crucial. Meyer also losing to Tom Becker, and he was in 2nd place before things started in this group. Rob Grundy had a good win to start the day against Becker himself, but then lost to Adam Mould, and Chris Wickenden had earlier beaten Mould, but of course has just lost out to John Worsley. That means that in terms of the table, well, the movement has been from the Womble. John Worsley has gone above Jim Meyer, joint top of the table with Rob Grundy, but there's still a race to be had here. Meyer, if he can bounce back from those 2 defeats, still very much in the mix. Chris Wickenden will be hoping that he can climb the table, and still neither Adam Mould or Tom Becker mathematically eliminated from this race. So everything still to play for. Remember, Rob Grundy is on debut here at the Super Series. A fabulous, fabulous start from him, and he is looking to join Rene Idams at finals night. He won Group A earlier in the week, so the race to join him is well and truly on, and it is Jim Meyer against Adam Mould in the next game. I'll hand you back to our commentary team of Corinne Hammond and Henry Deacon.
Thank you very much, Chris, and a very good afternoon again, everybody. Welcome along to what could well be a thrilling race to the line in Group C of the MODUS Super Series. It will be a thrilling race to the line if Jim Meyer can arrest the slide that he has begun to make for
First
himself
leg, it's
on
Jim to throw
Friday.
first.
He has won just 2 legs for the day
Game
so
on.
far. Defeated 4-1 by John Worsley and Tom Becker, respectively, as you saw just there, up against Adam Mould, who, despite being in 5th place in the group and despite only having 4 points to his name, has played some superb stuff. He had a daily average
140.
yesterday of 90.57, and that was an average only good enough for 5th place. And then when it came to today, a 4-1 defeat to Chris Wickenden, and then he then got the better of Rob Grundy, the league leader, in his 2nd match of the day, and that was despite 16 missed darts and a double.
Yes,
58.
as Murphy did just say, they're not. Mould and Becker are not mathematically eliminated from qualifying as yet. Does seem highly unlikely,
100.
but not a it's definitely can't happen situation.
There's more chance of me being on a pig flying above the moon.
95.
Imagine if Imagine if Mould qualifies then. Be getting you that pig and taking you. You can jump off the balcony.
140.
You just want to see me jump off the balcony, Corinne, let's be honest.
Well, it's different to being pushed, though, isn't it, Henry?
You'd push me probably for good measure, wouldn't you?
84. $138. Jim, you require
That was a good setup there.
124.
Oh, narrowly missed that 54 he needed to leave himself bull.
52. Adam, you require 40.
All the pressure seems to be mounting on Mayer, doesn't it?
Game shot on the first
Well,
leg.
he's had a love-hate
Adam Mould.
relationship with double 10 today, his Adam Mould, but he finds it on this occasion. 15 dart breaker throw for the man
Second
from
leg, it's
Aylesbury.
Adam to throw
He's
first.
by a leg to nil.
Game on.
That's pedigree in this competition, Adam Mould. He made it through to the semi-finals of Champions Week in
55.
Series 2. Former weekly winner. Be Ian Moss in that final. Former PDC Tour card holder. Nowadays, the regional
100.
director at the ADC is Adam Mould.
Is that so?
Very fair in both the organisation and the playing side of the sport, which I can
99.
imagine is a difficult balance to strike. runs the Vault Series events in Aylesbury. It's actually going to be
30.
a Vault event happening here at the Live Lounge on a Saturday afternoon.
Is there really? Wow.
140.
When's that taking place, Henry?
On a Saturday afternoon, it's going to be won by a couple of members of staff that work here at the Super Series.
59.
And it all accumulates towards the regional rankings. And if you're good enough, then you'll play in the regional finals. If you win your regional finals, then you'll find yourself on the main stage.
57.
A lot of darts.
It's a lot of darts. It's good that we like darts, isn't it?
It's a bonus. Yeah.
140. Adam, you require 150.
6 and 150 for a 2-0 lead. And Jim Meyer may well be on the cusp of losing 10 legs out of 12
37.
here on Friday.
Made a right mess of that shot there. But we'll come back for the 113.
96. Adam, you require 113.
Well off the mark of the 54 there.
77.
Cleaned
Jim,
it up
you
with the
require
treble 19 though,
76.
but now needs to hope Mayer doesn't hit this 76.
Again, the data tops
56.
just underneath. And so
Adam, you
Mould
require
comes back
36.
for 36 for a 2-0 lead.
Game
In it
shot on the
goes,
second leg.
2-0
Adam
Mould.
Mould.
And Meyer is in the mire now.
Third
He
leg,
is
it's Jim
in
to throw
heaps
first.
of trouble. The
Game on.
Luxembourgian.
But what he needs to do is just concentrate on the game at hand rather than
80.
be thinking, where has it all gone wrong? It's far from over just yet. And still plenty left to
96.
play for.
Well, in Luxembourg, they have 3 official languages. I think he'll be cursing himself in every single one of them right now.
140.
No doubt. Another 180 there from Mould.
That is the call of Jack Garwood, our referee this afternoon.
83.
Doing an excellent job, it has to be said. One of our excellent team of referees.
58.
In the likes of Charlie Cortafine, Owen Binks, Paul Hinks, Justin Bradshaw, Danny McNamara. We even had Paul Starr do a session once.
58. Adam,
was
you
short on
require
refs that week.
167.
167 for Mould. The ball for Mould. And that would have been to break the mould.
Jim, you require 140.
It really is all going wrong for Mayer at the moment.
29. Adam, you
Mayer
require
is having a mare.
25.
That's one way of putting it, Henry.
17. Jim, you require
Opportunity
111.
here, though, to get himself back into this match. All he needs to do is take out 111.
Aye, aye, aye. No, no, no.
79. Adam, you
Good
require
last
8.
start, though. But is he going to get a chance? Down for double 2.
Game shot on the third leg.
Makes no
Adam
mistake
Mould.
about that.
It's a double break for Adam Mould. 3-0 he leads. 86.71
Fourth
the
leg,
average.
it's Adam to throw first. Game on.
And it's another leg loss for Jim Meyer. Now, he won 18 legs yesterday.
60.
Today, he has won just 2. And there was a train of thought yesterday up on the balcony with Phil and Chris that
140.
Mayer's best 2 days may have been on the days that perhaps you don't want them at the end of Wednesday when nothing was really up for grabs for him to play for. And then doing so on Thursday, yes, it's great to have as a
91.
kickstart, but this is the day where it matters the most for Meyer. This is Decision Day.
Decision Day. Haven't heard that reference for a long time, Henry.
140.
I'm trying to behave myself, Corinne.
134.
Why?
It's just not in my capabilities, is it?
No, didn't think so.
59. 43.
Well, he is incandescent, Adam Mould. Man, looking to set up.
59.
He's himself on 103, so decent score here for Mould. We'll give him the opportunity to lay up potentially for a 4-0 success.
123. Jim, you require 103.
And then pressure's on Mayer again.
$55.
He was
Adam, you
intentionally
require
trying to leave
50.
himself 34 there. Double 17. No. Sorry, that's my mistake. It was on 84, wasn't it?
18.
Yeah.
Jim, you require
We've all
48.
been there, Corinne,
Yeah.
don't worry. Double 16. And now 8s to stay in the game and probably to stay in the race.
Game shot on the 4 flag.
But
Jim
the
Meyer.
candle is still flicking. The candle is still burning. And whilst there is just a little bit in the flame that is a burning, there is still some hope that is a
Fifth
turning
leg,
for
it's
Jim
Jim to
Meyer.
throw first. Game on.
That sounded so dramatic, Henry. I liked it.
Finally, coming like something I said.
100.
It's taken the best part of a year.
A long time.
It'll probably never happen again.
Probably not.
100.
Another bounce out.
80.
Was a treble one anyway. Wasn't worth much.
$80.
And a bounce out there for Mould. It's like they're just following each other here.
There's been more bounce outs here than at the Olympic gymnastic finals.
60.
He can leave himself on 141, but
100.
this is 3 darts too late to what we want it to be hitting.
$140.
But
Adam, you
Meyer is
require
beginning to make just a little bit of a
141.
comeback charge here. Mould's got to be a little bit careful.
83.
Well, this happened
Jim,
to
you
him in his
require
last match as well
121.
with Grundy, wasn't it? It was 3-1 up. Then all of a sudden was 3-all.
85. Adam, you require 58.
Tops of the match for Adam Mould. 2 10s.
48.
Is not a friend, and Mayer
Jim,
is
you
still
require
breathing.
36.
And maybe the candle
Game
may be
shot on the
lighting
fifth
up a
leg.
little
Jim
bit
Meyer.
brighter. 17 data back to 3-2.
Sixth
He's
flag.
hanging
It's
in
Adam
the
to throw
contest, but
first.
he's having to rely
Game on.
on mistakes from this man, Adam Mould.
Yeah, and that's exactly what it has been, Henry. It's the mistakes of Adam that which have allowed
93.
Jim to get himself back into this match.
$97.
And that first dart pitch is there. Only one
180.
thing happens.
And that's his third 180 of this match. And what is it? His fifth or sixth for today? Fifth?
83.
Fifth of the day.
$76.
Only Chris Wickenden has hit a max in every game that he's played today.
97. Adam, you require 152.
He's got 6 for the match now, Adam Mould, and maybe this is the leg that breaks the mayor back.
128.
Double 12 after 12 to get the job done and to probably depose of Jim Meyer. It'll put him in the mire in terms of qualification. You sense this was a must-win game for him.
Adam, you require
And Mould
24.
is about to close out the victory. But double 3 is no one's friend.
18. Jim, you require
And another few match
146.
starts go begging there for Mould. Gonna stay there. He does. Double 13. Oh,
126. Adam,
not
you require
really close
6.
to the double 13, but leaving himself 20 is much better than leaving 13.
Game shot
That
and the match.
doesn't matter.
Adam Mould.
Because Adam Mould is a 4-2 victor against Jim Meyer. And that means that Meyer is in the mire as far as qualification is concerned. Adam Mould, a 4-2 victor then against the Luxembourgian Rob Grundy. Chris Wickenden is our next tungsten tussle after this.
Hey, I'm Gary Ashburn, and I've been working in the world of collectibles and memorabilia for over 30 years. I'd love you to join me every Sunday night at 10 p.m, The Collectibles Guru, where we showcase awesome items from the worlds of sport, music, TV and film. You'll hear the stories behind the genuine signatures and get a front row seat into the world of sport and showbiz. So tune in every Sunday night at 10 p.m, only here on Sporty Stuff TV.
Welcome back to the MODUS Super Series, where before the break, Adam Mould got the better of Jim Meyer by 4 legs to 2. And so next up, Rob Grundy against Chris Wickenden. Now, victory here for Rob Grundy would put him on to 12 points in the table. 4 points clear of Jim Meyer. And there'd only be 4 points left to play for after this. It's all getting a little bit tense.
Oh, you're making it sound so exciting, Henry. But then
First leg,
imagine
it's Rob to throw
if
first. Game on.
Wickenden wins this match. That puts him on 8 points to tie with Mayer, leaves Grundy on 10.
And then Grundy plays Mayer in the next round of fixtures.
140.
Worsley plays Mould. There's our referee for the day, Jack Garwood. Familiar face and now becoming a familiar voice.
41.
Now the halfway point of our day's action, and it's still up in the offing, but we may get a sense
100.
of things to come very shortly, because after this, Tom Becker plays John Worsley, so conceivably would have 2 players on 12 points, and you maybe sense from that point onwards, the top 2 will be hard to
100.
dislodge at the top of the table.
$60.
Well, the bookmakers had Rob Grundy as the 8-13 favourite to win this game. Chris Wickenden at 6-5.
58.
It's Grundy who's got out the traps, the more settled of the two. If you're in Rod Grundy's situation, Corin, what's going through your mind?
57.
I mean, he's feeling that he's playing well. He's at the top of the table. He knows he's at the top of the table, and he just wants to keep that position there. So he's not really feeling any pressure at this point in time.
58.
Because he knows
Rob,
he's
you
at the
require
top.
144.
So that, I guess, helps him play better because he's not feeling that pressure there and can maintain what he's been doing so far.
92.
And let's not forget that he is just coming off the back of a loss for his last match as well. But a very narrow margin there with a 4-3 loss to Mould in his last game. So doesn't want to do that again.
45. Rob, you require 52.
So, for a 1-0 lead, Grundy's got 6 from 52. It's tops. Double 10.
32.
Well, that double has been the source of many a trial and tribulation today.
$99. Rob, you require 20.
The 10s. Can it be Grundy's den? And it will be a friend for Grundy.
Rob Grundy.
For now.
Yeah, that double has
Second leg, it's Chris to throw
that's been the
first.
main perpetrator
Game
of the
on.
day.
Absolutely, it has. I think there's been just as many darts thrown at double 10 as what there have been at treble 20s today. Feels like it anyway.
96.
It has been a day riddled with drama.
$97.
But we love this sort of tungsten tension, don't we, Corinne?
Oh, yeah, we love the drama, Henry.
We love a max.
180.
Yes, we do.
We'd like another max.
140.
This game is warming up quite nicely, it has to be said. Quite opening leg, but both players have proved in leg 2.
99.
Of course, you can be here tomorrow night. Dartshot.tv, the place to be to get your tickets. You could even have a selfie with Corin Hammond. What more would you want?
45.
God,
Chris,
listen
you
to
require
just offering me up
126.
to do all those kind of things. Ah, liberties.
I don't know what one of them are. Is that okay, Corin?
54.
It's going to have to be now, isn't it?
Uh, 72 for Wickenden to level up at 1 apiece. Do so in the
59.
regulation 5 visits.
Chris, you require 72.
In what is must-win territory for Pugs. Double 6. And now freeze. Will it be full of glee? For
Game
Chris
shot in the
Wickenden,
second
yes,
leg.
is the
Chris
answer.
Wickenden.
15 dart holder throw to level us up at 1 apiece.
Third leg, it's Rob to throw first. Game on. $59. $45.
So we're going to have a better look at the angle side on.
$140. 140. 134.
'Obviously not what Grundy was thinking that he had hit.
140.
He was a bit confused. He thought he was hitting 132 there to leave himself 170.
Nonetheless, he puts himself in a good position in this leg.
140.
Even better so now. So, double 18 for 13 and a 2-1 lead.
100. Rob, you require 28.
That would be double 14.
Yeah, I know what I was thinking. I just didn't say it properly. It's been a long week, Corinne. Double 7. I want to go get some fresh air.
Game shot on the third leg.
2-1
Rob
Grundy.
Grundy. Fourth
You know when
leg,
your
it's Chris to
mind's
throw first.
thinking something
Game
and
on.
your voice says another thing. It was basically that.
Oh, yeah, that happens to me all the time. I think one thing, say another.
People keep telling me, think before you speak.
60. 100. 100. 85. 100.
'His first max of the match.
140.
Just clashes between the two and then finds its way into the single. Would have left him on a finish if he found the max.
$140.
So, all about the setup here for Grundy with Wickenden set fair on 101 after 12. The red pen leg, if you can convert this. What are you seeing that from Jim Meyer today?
97. Chris, you
In fact,
require
one of only
101.
2 ton plus checkouts we've seen so far today. Well, we're going to get some more red pen moments on the green double 16.
Game
Yes,
shot on the
is your
fourth
answer.
leg.
And
Chris
back to 2
Wickenden.
apiece this game goes. And we have a crucial best of 3 now in the context of the group because Rob Grundy, who was the
Fifth
league
leg,
leader at the
it's
start
Rob
of
to
the
throw
day,
first. Game
could
on.
find himself in a bit of peril if Chris Wickenden could pick up the points, because it would mean that the split at the top of the group would be 10-10, 8-8, and with John Worsley to come up next, it could be the Womble who takes full control of the group.
55.
Wickenden certainly not giving up easily. He's straight back in there to that treble.
140.
Will the pug be looking quite smug at the end of this game? If Grundy wins, he'll be as snug as a slug under a rug.
108.
A max of Grundy.
41.
And these are one of those moments you've got to be careful with every dart, Corinne.
Absolutely. Needs to switch down to the 19, so missed that there too.
83.
Recovered well, but wasn't able to leave himself on a finish. I mean, Wickenden needs a 180 here to leave him a finish. There's the first one. Oh, narrowly missed with the second.
137.
So it's 183 apiece.
2-2, 183 apiece. One more and they'll be even. But it's Grundy, who is the narrow favourite in this leg, just by way of the advantage of throw.
93.
Big recovery with the last dart. Wickenden needs a couple of trebles, you feel, here.
There's the first one. There's the second one. 63 here, so he's either going to go 51 or 39, I would say. 39 it is. What a great shot. Left himself 24.
Rob, you require
so the pressure
90.
really is on Grundy here to hit this 90, because this is his dart. So Wickenden taking this one out would be a break of throw, which would also then give him the opportunity to close out the match with his darts. Bullseye here.
65.
Ooh, just outside.
Chris, you require 24.
So 3 darts here to take a 3-2 lead. Oh, and that's well off the pace. That was a nervy dart there. 15 left. Needs to clean it up. He's got to waste one. Now to get himself back on a double.
Game shot
But
on the
cleans
fifth
it up
leg.
with the double
Chris
four.
Wickenden.
Getting the break for a 3-2 lead. And as I said, now has the opportunity to close out
Sixth
this
leg.
match
It's Chris to
with the
throw
dart.
first. Game on.
And how seismic a moment could that be in the group? How seismic a shift are we going to see in the group? Are we about to see tremors at the top of Group C?
58.
Because Pugs has got his tail wagging now.
So he's still got, what, another 2 games after this match. Becker
60.
and Mayer. So if he wins this match, that's going to put him on 8 points. So it gives him the opportunity for another 4, which could take him to 12. Still may not be enough.
125.
Some may make the argument, though, that the 2 games he's got left are against the 2 players that are struggling the most today.
140.
I mean, and this game's not over yet, Henry, is it? We've still only had the 1 7-legger today.
180.
Surprising, really. And that was the match between Mould and Grundy earlier in the session. And Grundy there also
96.
had to dig deep
Chris,
to
you
get it
require
back to 3-all,
138.
but then couldn't close out that last leg. Gone the 19s route off the 138. Didn't find the first treble 19 and switched to the top, which is a little bit odd, to be honest.
84.
But anyway, he's left himself 54. Grundy can't check out 205, as we know. So Wickenden will have the chance to win this match 4-2. All he needs is 54.
60. Chris, you
54,
require
is that
54.
the formula for Chris Wickenden? For 4-2 success, to keep him in the race and to make Rod Grundy look perilously over his shoulder. It is 2 darts at tops to seal what has been an impressive performance, a big performance at a crucial time.
44.
And no,
Rob, you require
just inside the
145.
wire there. That'll be double five he's back for, unless, of course, Grundy can take out this 145. It's a tall order, which is not going to come to fruition with this throw.
And so, Wickenden will return for double five to get the job done. To keep him alive,
97.
double five.
Chris, you require 10.
To keep his chances going. To keep him in the running.
Game
to
shot
give him
and the
some
match,
hope of
Chris
qualification.
Wickenden.
Chris Wickenden gets the better of Rob Grundy by 4 legs to 2, and the man who was a table topper overnight after winning 4 of his first 5 games has lost 2 of his first 3 on Friday. Chris Wickenden making a march, a 4-2 victor. He moves on to 8 points in the group. Coming up after the break, John Worsley can move outright top of the table onto 12 points if he gets the better of Tom Becker.
Catch the best thoroughbred racing from South Africa alongside 15 live greyhound races at 11 o'clock every Tuesday, Thursday and Friday morning, live here on Sporty Stuff TV.
Hello again, everybody. Welcome back to the MODUS Super Series, where before the break we saw Chris Wickenden get the better of Rob Grundy by 4 legs to 2. A pivotal result as far as the league table is concerned, because it really does congeal things. We'll show you that in full in just a second. But before that, let's have a look and see what's going to happen here, because John Worsley's got the opportunity to go top of the table if he can get the better of Tom Becker.
First leg,
now,
it's John to throw
Beckers
first.
can still qualify
Game on.
for finals night tomorrow. However, if he loses 1 leg here, he is out.
So pretty much what you're saying is he needs to win his last 3 matches 4-0.
And then hope for results to go his way.
Yeah.
95.
But anything can happen.
Exactly. It's not impossible.
If it does happen, we'll have to buy a new abacus.
44.
And probably a new brain. Well, Worsley here is the overwhelming favourite with the odds compilers. to win this one.
180.
He's 1 to 9 to go on and claim the win. On Becker 11 to 2. As Worsley hits the first max
60.
of this match. And well, what we've seen from Worsley this week is it tends to be in the middle portion of the session where he picks out his best performances. This was exactly what he did yesterday in his 3rd game of the day, the middle match. He averaged 105.47 in this match against Tom Becker yesterday. In fact, they keep tending to meet each other in the meat of a session, because they were the middle
John, you
game on
require
Wednesday.
86.
88.95. Worsley won 4-2 against Becker with. He got sands of time in this opening leg.
46.
In fact, Worsley has won 3 out of the 4 fixtures between the pair this week. The only win for Tom Becker against Worsley came on Monday morning.
66.
A 4-1 victory.
John, you
and that was
require
helped
40.
thanks in part to a 157 finish as Worsley looks for tops for a 5-visit leg to start.
Game shot on the first leg. John Worsley.
Tops is back to being his friend.
Second leg, it's Tom to throw first. Game on.
Tops puts him on top by a leg to nil.
60.
Worsley does have his sights set at top of the table. So he means business.
108.
Hopefully his second 180 of the match.
Well, John Worsley now is on for potentially his second 9-darter of the week. Now, he hit one in the practice darts against Steve Brown on Monday.
95.
And boy, did he let out a yelp on the stage when that happened.
I mean, practice doesn't count, though.
I'm counting as a 9-darter I commentated on.
Okay. All right, Henry.
85.
Yes, I know, I'm sad.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
30.
Miss having you in the commentary box. You just bring me back down to the ground. Oh, second max of the leg. Second max of the leg. And he's running at an average of 123.39. 3 maximums in 2 legs. He's actually had more maximums in visits than actual other scoring visits.
55. John, you require 56.
This is 111. Double 16 for double 12.
Oh, and he's going double-double as well. Inside there, round for double 6.
Game shot on the second leg. John
Makes
Worsley.
no mistake about that one.
12 darts, a 2-0 lead, averaging 115.62, which for a long time was the venue record average here at the Super
Third
Series. But
leg,
that was
it's John to throw
superseded
first.
a
Game
couple
on.
of weeks ago by Luke Littler, who averaged 117.88 in that fantastic final a couple of weeks ago. Basically sent Andy Bartons to the cleaners.
134.
The beast from the east was swept aside by the nuke.
A nuke will do that.
85.
Worsley's meaning business here. And this is what players like him do when the big moments come, when opportunity knocks and he sees a door
57.
open. They run straight through them.
And I guess we can say this has officially ended any hopes of Becker being able to qualify, given that he has now lost 2 legs.
45.
Becker is out.
That we are certain of.
This is the live table. Worsley would go top of the pile after 8 rounds of fixtures.
97.
Mathematically, he can be caught. But he puts himself in an incredibly good position. The fixtures for the remainder of the day are as follows.
100.
Rob Grundy against Jim Meyer. Adam Mould against John Worsley. That's the next game for the Womble. Chris Wickenden against Tom Becker. Worsley, Grundy, and we finish off with Meyer against... Meyer against Wickenden before finishing off with Becker against Mould. But John Worsley here, 76 after 12, averaging 112. He's doing it again to Tom Becker. He averaged 105 against him yesterday. He's going in excess
59.
of that today.
John, you require 76.
Double 8 for a 3-0 lead.
Game
This
shot on the
is
third leg.
absolutely
John Worsley.
stupendous from John Worsley.
Fourth leg,
109.98
it's Tom
the
to throw
average,
first.
50% on the
Game
doubles.
on.
Underground, overground. The Womble's running free.
$60.
On a leg winning spree. He's running wild.
121.
He's just loving those treble 20s. It's like it has a magnet on it. His darts are just drawn to it.
It must be the best feeling in the world, Cohen, to be in a zone like that.
95.
Yeah, I wouldn't know, Henry. But yeah, it would be. When you feel like you just can't miss anything.
140. $100.
Yeah, on the other hand, for Becker, though, those trebles have been few and far between. That's only his second ton plus shot of this match so far.
$100.
The man from the landlocked country has found the trebles come up a dry.
60. John, you require 140.
To end an incredible performance in the most incredible of style. Tops, tots. But the first one goes
80.
just above. Well, this has been an incredible performance, Corinne. 110 average for John Worsley, and he's about to finish off
85.
potentially in some style.
John, you require 60.
As long as his friend Tops stays around. Right? Oh, now he's going to have to ask tens.
50.
Inside that as well.
Tom, you require 101.
Becker with a chance here. Only needs 101. Which I think would be his highest score of the match.
Game shot on the fourth flag. Tom
just
Becker.
like that.
As Tommy Cooper would say.
Fifth leg, it's John to throw first. Game
And
on.
the finishing has been the strongest suit for Tom Becker over the last 5 days.
$60.
Worsley with the darts in this one to get over the line. But comes up dry with the first visit. The bookies think Tom Becker's 28 to 1 in this
100.
present moment to go on and win the match. But look, comebacks have got to start somewhere.
This is true, Henry.
$45.
Because John Worsley's hitting a bit of a quiet patch now.
Isn't he? It all went wrong when he went tops off the 140.
41.
Plumbed that first treble 20. Then decided to go tops. Missed with the first one. Went back down for the treble, yeah. And then it's gone wrong since there.
81. $60. $86.
At the beginning of this match, Worsley was winning legs in 12 darts. And now after 12 in this leg, he's
40.
on 229 still. And his average has dropped below the 100.
$140.
I think he's found the radar again.
Yeah. Still needs to close out the leg though.
To finish the job off, averaging now just
62.
above the ton,
John, you require
101.66. This is for the
89.
match. And he's got 6. 82 left, so treble 14. More ball were the options.
49.
Surprised he didn't go 42 for tops when you consider his proclivity on that target.
Mm-hmm.
The tops is what he wants to wrap the job
60.
up, and it's been another good
John, you
performance
require
from
40.
John Worsley. He's been making some major moves on Friday. Decision day has been the day. That the
shot.
Womble
And the
has
match,
come out
John
to
Worsley.
play. John Worsley gets the better of Tom Becker by 4-1. An incredible performance. The average in the end 97, but for large swathes of that match, it was ticking in at around 110. He gets the better of Becker by 4-1, and he goes to the summit of the group on the Darty Dozen. Coming up after the break, Rob Grundy is in action against Jim Meyer.
It's the final straight. Your horse is challenging for the lead. Victory is so close you can taste it. This magnificent animal giving everything for his jockey. And in the last strides, your horse is beaten. Fortunately, with Coral, you'll get a free bet up to £10 if your horse finishes within a length of the winner. Available every day of the season. Coral.
Welcome back to the action here at the MODUS Super Series, where we have just seen that victory before the break there for John Worsley that almost puts him through to finals. Now, Jim Meyer, a couple of games before that, losing for the third time to Adam Mould 4-2, and then Chris Wickenden beating Rob Grundy to keep himself in the picture. If you look at the Group C table, you'll see that Worsley is top, 2 points clear of Grundy, but Grundy and Meyer are about to play now. Both the two players who went into the day top of the table, just one win between them so far. Grundy, though, can as good as confirm his place with a victory here, and if he does win, Meyer will be out of the running.
Thank you so much, Chris. And so into round 4 of the day we go. This is a round where things will look a lot more clearer.
First leg, it's Rob to throw first. Game on.
For Meyer, this is Last Chance Saloon.
It most certainly is. So it makes for a very interesting match here.
Problem
97.
Is not kind of come close so far today, really, has he, Jim? A much improved game against Adam last time out, but the first 2 matches was completely off colour for him.
95.
Yeah, hasn't produced his best starts today. Certainly not the same darts that got him to the top of the table yesterday.
140.
And I suppose to a certain extent, the same could be said about Rob Grundy. So impressive on debut. Okay, the performances have been okay. Missed doubles have come back to cost him at times, but
60.
4 out of 5. He's now gone the other side of that particular radar today in terms of results.
$80. 41.
Here's Grundy. He's made the better of the offing in this opening leg.
100.
Now that is stacking at its finest.
Yeah, it was.
$59. Rob, you require
84 after
84.
12 for Grundy, with Mayer all the way back on 246.
$60.
Wasn't able to find the double 12 though. But he'll get another chance at that next time around.
But under how much pressure?
140. Rob, you require
He's himself
24.
on a finish, but Grundy back for 24. For 1-0 lead. Sixers. Doesn't like that light. Moves across to the centre. And the
12.
double six doesn't mix.
Jim, you require
for Rob Grundy.
106.
Chance here for Meyer, needs the treble 18 and finds it.
74.
Oh, shy of the 32 though.
Rob, you require 12.
Little smirk on his face there.
Game shot on the first leg. Rob Grundy.
Grundy will be relieved to get that first leg under his belt, because I'm sure that double six was
Second
looking
leg, it's
smaller
Jim
and
to throw
smaller
first.
The more he looked
Game
at it.
on.
With every single dart, it shrinks, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I want to
21.
talk a little bit about the action of Jim Meyer and the way that the darts go into the board, Corinne, because I know that your darts, when they go in the board, can stand up to attention a little bit. And I just want to talk a little bit about
60.
lies and things like that. We'll start by having a look at the beginning of this visit for Meyer. When it stands up to the top of the bed, that's the perfect lie, isn't it, for a player like that?
Yeah, absolutely.
140.
Leaving enough room to put another one in under it, and there's plenty of room on the sides of it as well. So yeah, that makes for a great marker if you're someone who likes to throw under, whereas Grundy seems to be someone who likes to
60.
stack upwards. So his darts lie down, so he likes to stack on top, whereas a lot of players like to be able to have that marker above to be able to get it under.
97.
In that situation there, where Mayer's first dart, as you saw there, went just below, how difficult is the readjustment?
Well, it can be quite difficult, and it depends. We're not seen exactly as the players are seeing it here.
100.
From their perspective too, so that does make a little bit of difference. But if it's below it and it is kind of standing up, it is blocking the bed. So switching is sometimes your better option, because
45.
you're just not going to be able to get something over the top of it. And
108.
that's perfect for Grundy, because he likes to stack them on top. So that first start was perfect, which is obviously why he's just now hit his first 180 of this match.
Max to leave 101 for
57.
15.
Rob, you require 101.
This is one for the purists. The connoisseurs of the tungsten tickling.
We've already seen 3 101 checkouts today. We might just be about to see our fourth. Almost confused himself with what he had left there. Yes, it is definitely double 12.
Game
And
shot on
this
the
time he
second
finds it
leg.
with his first
Rob
start.
Grundy.
4 101 finishes. 4? That's insane.
Third leg, it's Rob to throw first. Game on.
On my calculations, that is correct. I mean, you know what I'm like with stats, though, Henry. So, I mean, you should probably check it. But I am fairly confident it's the fourth one today.
Corin Hammond, the statistical guru.
100.
Let's not get carried away.
You should see the encyclopedia. What's it they call it in
100.
cricket? The name of the book? the Wisden Anarakis book.
Right.
Almanac, that's the name,
45.
Almanac. Someone backstage has helped me out very quickly there.
134.
The consequences of this particular game would be Maya's done. He's out. He'd be eliminated. And the elimination may well be beginning very quickly. And it would do this to the table. It would mean it's a 3-horse
83.
sprint to the line. 3-horse race towards the final fence and the final furlong and the finishing line in the group. He set that up
136.
perfectly.
$54. Rob, you require 40.
Well, a great time to put in a leg like this. Tots are 3-0. As you can see, stays there. But moves across to the right.
Gonna have to move down now too, because that's sitting quite flat or below. Hard to sneak it in.
No score. Jim, you require 130.
Oh, and now he's up for double 5.
125.
Fell short at the last hurdle
Rob,
there,
you require
Henry.
40.
And so Grundy comes back for Tots of 3-0. Can he have a better success of it this time compared to last? Been here before. There's a little bit of a chat to himself.
20.
Still not
Jim,
able
you
to find
require
it.
5.
Another chance here for Mayer. Needs to clean up this 5. Back up for double 1.
Game shot on the third leg. Jim
Appropriate
Meyer.
that it's the madhouse that he finds, really, I think, because he probably feels like he belongs in a madhouse at the minute with the way that his
Fourth
day's
leg.
going
It's Jim
so
to
far.
throw first. Game on.
You got the similar feeling, haven't you, sat in this cons box with me?
Yeah, always.
96.
So the gap cut to 2-1 then in terms of the lead for Rob Grundy. Reminder as well, this is not the only group we're going to see this evening,
58.
today here at the Super Series, because we're going to be back this evening from 10 o'clock sharp. It's the culmination of Group B, and what a group we've got for you. Davy Kerr, Martin Turner, Darren Johnson, Steve Brown,
59.
and Darryl Pilgrim, all vying for 3 spots in tomorrow night's final. The action gets underway at 10 o'clock this evening on Sporty Stuff TV and on the MODUS Super Series YouTube channel, where we'll finalise the final spots for tomorrow evening's finale. A finale you can join us for by scanning that QR code on screen there. Dartshot.tv, the place to go to get your tickets for that, as Maya may be causing a little bit of mayhem now.
Oh, and that missed start there from Grundy means he's not going to be able to leave himself on a finish here for this shot. I mean, Maya's not a finish
81.
himself, but he's definitely in a perfect opportunity to be able to set himself up here. Not quite sure of his game plan
84.
there, but it's a good last start there. Leaves him on 82, which he'll be back for, with a chance to even this match up.
58. Jim, you require
But Desmond
82.
goes for the bullseye. Means 1 dart at
Game
tops
shot
for
on the fourth
2-2.
leg. Jim Meyer.
Clinical for Jim Meyer, and we are back level at 2 apiece. Grundy, who had raced into a 2-0 lead. In fact, he had a number of darts to make it 3-0.
Fifth leg. It's Rob
The
to throw
opportunity
first.
came and went.
Game on.
Yeah, he had at least 6 starts to take a 3-0 lead.
You had 2 hands full of darts, 2 visits worth of darts.
140.
Now, he needs to find something here.
$45. $97. $41.
Can he plonk another one
83.
alongside? Unlucky there. Doesn't leave a finish. Just as Mayer was beginning to make some
58.
inroads in this game, he's now had a bad leg at the worst possible time.
$60.
So Grundy on 121 to re-establish the lead at 3-2.
81. Rob, you require 121.
Now for treble 17.
Doesn't need to go that way, Henry. And he chooses not to. 81 now.
85.
45, left himself 36. Choosing a different path of doubles this time around because the tops and tens didn't work for him last time.
134.
Which means that
Rob,
there's a
you require
huge awareness
36.
as to what is going wrong. He's analysing the game on the job.
Game shot on a
And he
fifth
leads
leg.
the game
Rob
again at
Grundy.
3-2.
Sixth leg. It's Jim to throw first. Game on.
Jim Meyer here needs both these legs. He is now on the hill of elimination.
45.
Teetering on the edge, on the cliff edge. One more slip, and he will be
100.
moved from the mountain.
Any other analogies you can think of?
Come back in a bit.
60.
Not as bad as that one I did earlier on this week.
I don't even know if I want to ask what.
No, you have asked.
Oh,
58.
Someone was on Breakback Mountain earlier on this week.
oh God.
$140.
Yeah, some good darts there from Mayer. 3-4-3 means no matter whatever Grundy hits with this shot, he's not going to be able to leave himself a finish. So Mayer has the chance here with his next shot to leave himself something quite handy.
He's priced himself into a position, that is for sure.
123.
But Mayer, in response, finds a 2 treble visit of his own. Well, 3 treble visit, but you know what I mean.
One of the trebles was just not worth very much.
97.
No.
Jim, you require
Hitting
133.
all the right notes, been in all the wrong places. 1-3-3 for Mayer. That would have been for a Hail Mary for Mayer, but it's not going to happen, and so Grundy is back. It's 66, the place
59.
where Grundy gets his
Rob, you
kicks.
require 66.
Is it the route to success for Rob? Decisions, decisions, decisions. He's changed the play
Game
to
shot
double
and the match,
18.
Rob Grundy.
And he makes Jim Mayer pay for his hopes of qualification through to tomorrow night's final. The man who was 4 from 5 on the opening day has been disposed of on Friday. And Rob Grundy on 12 points has put himself in a superb position to qualify his way through to the finals tomorrow night. As far as John Worsley's concerned, the scenario is in his own hands. Beat Adam Mould, and he is in, and them two go toe-to-toe after this.
Meet Rob's Gran Mary. She loves nothing more than a day at the seaside. And an ice cream. And Rob, well, he wouldn't miss it for the world. By taking time outs on his account, he's making time for moments that really matter. Winner. Setting it up is simple. Choose from days to weeks at a time, or customize it. When you play safe at Bet365.
Welcome back to the MODUS Super Series, where the pattern of play is becoming a lot more clearer. Things are beginning to emerge much more clearly. That's after Rob Grundy got the better of Jim Meyer before the break, 4 legs to 2. That puts him on to 12 points and means that John Worsley, top of the table on the same mark at the beginning of what is his 9th match of the group.
First
knows that
leg,
a victory
Adam to
here
throw
against
first.
Adam Mould is enough
Game
to
on.
seal his progression through to tomorrow night's final. If Worsley does that, it means Wickenden has to beat Becker. And if Becker beats Wickenden, it's all done by the shouting.
85.
Doing some shouting alongside me is Corinne Hammond.
Well, I don't think I shout like you do, Henry. But, you know.
To be fair, not many people do.
81.
Been a pleasure to be back in your company in the commentary box today. Enjoyed it?
It's been great as always, Henry, and I love the
46.
darting drama that happens on Decision Day Fridays.
As well as the tungsten tension during the
Yeah.
tungsten tussles.
Yeah, all of that.
And Worsley really has been
140.
the player of the day really today, hasn't he? He knew what he had to do at the beginning of the day. That was to get some wins quickly. He knew how important that first match was against Jim Meyer. And from there, really, he hasn't
100.
looked back.
Yeah, absolutely. Like we've said before numerous times already this session, he knows what to do. He knows what needs to be done. He's no stranger to that stage. But neither is Adam Mould.
60.
But just things haven't really been going his way so far. He's had a lot of troubles with doubles today. I mean, his
100.
first match today, 1 from 8. Second, 4. Well, I mean, he got the win on the second match, but it was 4 from 20. And then 4 from 18. Yeah, so just it's either going in the first start or it's not going in.
It's been a case of feast or famine as
140.
far as
Adam, you require
Adam Mould's been
170.
concerned here, but 170, the big fish for Mould here to take the opening leg with throw. Worsley back on 80 to get an opening
134.
break. It's
John,
gonna be
you
under
require
pressure.
80.
Oh, it didn't go the double-double this time.
40. Adam,
Man's
you
missed
require
his favourite.
36.
Giving Mould the chance here.
Game shot on the first
which he
leg.
takes,
Adam Mould.
But that is a hold of throw for Mould.
Second leg,
Well,
it's
there's
John
that
to throw
one dart
first.
at tops to
Game
take
on.
the opening leg against the throw, and the way that second dart made down, that looked like an all right marker. That first dart there's an all right marker.
174.
He moves across to the 18s.
Yes, most players do use 19s as
60.
their backup cover shot, but Worsley seems to favour the 18s in that position.
Shall we start booing now? Worsley's no longer on the 9.
60.
I don't think that would be appropriate for us to do, Henry. Those at home viewing probably started the boo, but we shouldn't lead the charge on that.
If you want to boo, go in the
57.
car park.
$44. $96. $95.
So Worsley first to finish on 128. Mould needs a couple of trebles here. The look on his
60.
face kind of
John,
says
you
it
require
all.
128. $56.
Worsley not able to find a treble there, but has time on his side for the moment.
140.
We'll be
John, you
looking at
require
this
72.
with a bit of pressure, with Mould leaving himself 88. Got the first one straight over for 36. It's almost surprised that he seems surprised that he hit the 36 there. And back over to double 9.
54.
Oh, missed that one too.
Adam, you require 88.
So presents Mould with an opportunity. Most likely now. Well, it's going to be a dart at double 7. That's a booty bonus.
74.
Oh, and
John,
just
you
on the
require
wire there.
18.
Well inside the double 9 there for Worsley.
14.
And well inside the double
Adam,
4.
you require 14.
Opportunity here now for Mould to double his lead. Oh, and he's just gone inside
10.
there. Oh,
John, you require 4.
a lot of missed doubles already this match, and we're only in the second leg.
The tension of the situation is palpable
Game shot on
as
the second
Worsley
leg.
levels up
John
at one
Worsley.
apiece. It's a 22 dart holder throw, but in this particular scenario, he won't care how as long as
Third
he
leg,
does.
It's Adam to throw first. Game on.
Worsley, this is his 5th day of action. He played in Group A on Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday.
100.
Day 5 for him. It's the first time he's ever played the full 5 days because the first time he was here, he played the full week but qualified on Wednesday through Group A. And the
60.
Champions Week, he came into proceedings on the Thursday and Friday split. So this is the first time that he's actually played the full quota of qualification matches
57.
here.
Yes, it does make it very different when you've had to do 5 days in a row. And then obviously the change in time in, on the Thursday, Friday sessions as well can have a bit of an effect
58.
on players. From having those, 9:30 starts for Monday to Wednesday to moving, to the afternoon, Thursday, Friday.
140.
Not as big a change as what it is for those in Group B that are now playing from 10 p.m. on Thursday and Friday nights.
Late night tungsten action.
45.
Well, what better things are there to do on your Thursday or Friday night, Henry?
Why would you not want to?
Exactly.
44.
And then Saturday nights with all the finals action.
Saturday night, Corinne is back.
I know, actually. I mean, it's usually Saturday nights that I do find myself at the live lounge. It's been a long time since I've done a Friday session.
95.
You only ever do the big occasions.
Exactly.
Adam, you require 160.
160 for Mould to hold. But he doesn't find the second treble for tops.
140.
But that's a fantastic setup for double 10. Again for Adam.
He seems to be the one now with the
94.
Luxury of
Adam,
time.
you require
However,
20.
given how double 10 has treated him today, he may need it. Oh,
Shot on the third
I'm
leg.
glad that he's
Adam
making a
Mould.
liar out of me.
That was a case of needs must for Adam Mould.
Exactly.
Fourth leg. It's John to throw first. Game on.
And suddenly, things are looking a little bit precarious for John Worsley.
Well, I think we can safely say this is the first time today that he's been behind in a match.
140.
First time he's felt in danger in a match, that's for sure.
134.
I mean, the game is still on throw, though. But a break of throw here for Mould makes it a very different story.
180.
First max of the match for John Worsley. And it puts him in a good
43.
position in this leg. Although it is with throw, still at some point going to have to attain the break to send him into Saturday and to keep his unblemished record of
95.
qualifications for the red carpet occasion. On the yellow carpet, ironically.
123. John, you require 86.
Fantastic dart. 54 for 32
Shot on the
for
fourth leg. John
2-2.
Worsley.
Worsley is back level, and he's now to within 2 legs of qualification through to tomorrow night's
Fifth leg.
final.
It's Adam to throw
to make it
first.
3 from
Game
3
on.
as far as the Saturday night stakes are concerned.
Well, if Worsley's going to break, this is the leg to do it.
100.
Give himself the chance to close out the match 4-2 and not have to go to a tiebreaker deciding leg.
140.
Still only had the 1-4-3 today, Corinne.
I know. I'm so surprised by that.
You know what's going to happen now.
140.
The rest of them are going to be 4-3, or all of this evening's session will be 4-3 matches.
I'll tell you what, can we have 10 4-3s tonight?
100.
Let's have 10 4-3s, filled with drama, filled with tension. Some missed doubles just to add to the mix.
I don't think I could take it.
43. $49.
I wonder what the odds would be for 10 4-3s in a session. It's got to happen one
140.
day, hasn't it?
I mean, it could happen, but I think that that's very unlikely.
81. Adam, you require 78.
Dart at tops a 3-2 for Mould.
Oh, and that's a long
43.
way off there.
John, you require 131.
That snagged across into the 5, and so Worsley. It's a big chance, but it was a break chance, and the opportunity has come and gone.
82. Adam, you require 35.
And so 2 in hand, a double 16 to make it 3-2.
3.
And it doesn't go.
He's missed.
John, you require 49.
Huge moments now for John Worsley. This is to put him on the brink. This is to put him within a leg
Game
of
shot on
getting
the
the
fifth
job
leg.
done
John
and getting
Worsley.
qualification 1. The Womble is on the hill. He's a leg away from tomorrow night's
Sixth
final.
leg. It's John to throw first. Game on.
Adam Mould looks down to the floor. We're looking down, not in disgust, but every single thing that he's thrown, someone's just
99.
seemed to have an answer for him over the last couple of days.
Well, to be honest, it's been his own doing, really. It's all those missed doubles that have cost him. He's getting the scores to get himself down to the
95.
finishes, having the darts at the doubles and missing them, and just allowing, you know, his opponent to have that opportunity and come along and take it. And that's exactly what they're doing.
139.
He's seen the finishing line and he is making a bolt-like sprint towards it.
140.
Just had confirmation right. 10 4-3s tonight would be 66,000 to 1. Sorry, 60,000 to 1.
See, I told you it's almost impossible that it would
98.
happen. Improbable.
Max for Mould to keep him in the fold.
$97. Adam, you require 86.
So, to send us all the way to a decider, double 16 and now double 8.
Game
It's
shot on the
4
sixth
going
leg.
to be
Adam
a
Mould.
3-3 last leg decider, a 12 darter for Adam Mould. Means that for just the second time today,
Seventh
we're
and
going to
final
leg
leg.
7.
It's Adam to throw first. Game on.
And Adam has been involved in both of these matches.
And in that game,
60.
he got the better of Will Grundy 4-3 in a missed double-a-thon.
Yeah, he was. He was 3-1 up in that match, and then Grundy got it back to 3-all. But then Adam was able to take out that last
64.
one for a win.
And importantly, that was a
100.
break for Mould, so he has the darts in the decider.
That's right. After Worsley had broken him in leg 5, wasn't able to hold throw in leg 6 to take the win. So now we find ourselves in leg 7.
125.
Is leg 7 going to be heaven for John Worsley, because is this the leg that's going to seal his place into the finale? It'd actually be win number
80.
7, but that is, well, as cool as a bounce out as you're ever going to see at this particular point in a match.
$40.
Very much advantage Mould.
Does make it very interesting if Mould wins this match, because it means that, well, obviously Worsley stays on 12 points, Grundy's
60.
on 12 points. Their last match is against each other, which means one will go to 14, one will stay on 12. And yet we've still got Chris Wickenden there with 2 matches left to play, giving him the opportunity to
93.
accumulate 12 points too. So, yeah, no one, if Mould wins this match, no one's safe yet.
Are you telling me we could see some tungsten tension?
59.
Of course we could, Henry.
1-4-2 then for Adam Mould to get over the line, but have a look at this. Where's he looking to set up?
125.
Does a decent enough job.
Adam, you
Leaves
require
himself 54 against the
142.
darts. Mould for the match.
Oh, we're not going to see a 1-4-2.
And so this is
56.
qualification
John, you
point
require
for the Womble.
54.
This is to send himself into Saturday night's finale. It is tops.
Game
And
shot.
Worsley
And the
will
match,
return to
John
the Saturday
Worsley.
night fold after getting the better of Adam Mould by 4 legs to 3. 14 points is enough for the man from Wales to make it through once again to the finale. He has a perfect record, a perfect hat-trick now in making it through to Saturday night finals here at the MODUS Super Series. Doing so with an 89.45 average, 4 out of 9 on the doubles. John Worsley is our first qualifier through Group C. Chris Wickenden then needs to win to keep his chances alive. He takes on Tom Becker after this short break.
Hey, I'm Gary Ashburn, and I've been working in the world of collectibles and memorabilia for over 30 years. I'd love you to join me every Sunday night at 10 p.m, The Collectibles Guru, where we showcase awesome items from the worlds of sport, music, TV and film. You'll hear the stories behind the genuine signatures and get a front row seat into the world of sport and showbiz. So tune in every Sunday night at 10 p.m, only here on Sporty Stuff TV.
Welcome back to the MODUS Super Series, where we got our first qualifier through Group C to tomorrow night's finals. John Worsley has kept up his perfect record in making it through to Saturday night. He gets the better of Adam Mould, the last leg decider by 4 legs to 3. Next up for us, it's a man who's in a bit of a sticky wicket as far as qualification is concerned in Chris Wickenden. He takes on Tom Becker, and he has to win to stand any chance and any hope of making it through to the finale. So, 4 more games to go. Colin Hammond alongside me here
First
in
leg,
the commentary
it's Chris to
box.
throw first.
And it could
Game
well
on.
all be done if Becker can win here.
Yeah, you are correct there. But I was just looking at what the leg difference were, the legs won, and difference with Wickenden against Grundy.
140.
I think he'd have to win 4-0 both of his games to even stand a chance. And Grundy to lose 4-0 against Worsley. Don't know. It's too much work on the abacus for me for that. All he needs to think about at this point is that he needs to win both of his last 2 matches.
It is as simple as that. Just do that and see what happens.
60.
Well, Rob Grundy's got John Worsley, so it's not out of the realms of conceivability at all. However, John Worsley has gone through. Does the adrenaline pump out the body? That'd be the big question.
Exactly.
80.
Lots of questions. If you want to ask us some questions, you can do on our social media channels. It is at MSS Darts on Facebook, Twitter and Instagram. Get in touch with us for any of your comments and observations. Any questions for
99.
us in the commentary box? We're more than happy to answer.
Depending on the question, Henry.
Are you enjoying yourself right now?
100.
Keep them fun, keep them clean.
$99.
So Wickenden first to finish on 103 after 12 to take the opening leg.
41. Chris, you require 103.
Is 103 going to be full of glee for Chris Wickenden? He's got 6 from here. He may only need the 3.
Game shot on the
Really
first
good start
leg.
for Chris Wickenden. Tom plus finish, 15 dart leg. He's up and running. 1-0 he leads. Just trying to keep the conversation
Second leg,
open.
it's Tom to throw first. Game on.
And what Chris Wickenden must be thinking is the fact that his final 2 games is this one against Tom Becker, and if it goes down to the last round, and remember, he will know what's happened in the game between John Worsley and Rob Grundy. So if Worsley wins, it's in his hands in that respect that he knows what's happening. He then takes on Jim Meyer, who has really struggled today.
100.
He's won just...
He hasn't won a match today, has he?
Hasn't won a match today. And in terms of leg play as
41.
well... He's won
6.
Yes. Well, thank you, Corinne. You got me out of jail there. You know when you're just looking
99.
over your notes and it's just the computer's just saying, no, yeah.
Imagine me being the one to come out with the stats, Henry. You need to lift your game.
60.
The other thing that if Wickenden was to win this match too, because obviously the other players who aren't playing are in the practice room, they're able to see what's going on.
60.
If Wickenden walks off this stage as the winner of this match, and particularly if he does it in 4-0 fashion, Grundy and Worsley are next one on. That's going to make Grundy
3.
feel an immense amount of pressure. Not only does he feel under pressure by the fact that he has to win anyway, but then knowing that Wickenden still has the opportunity to amass the same amount of points that Grundy is currently sitting on would put that added pressure
45.
on him for that match. And depending on whether they have the volume on the TV in
100.
the practice room, if he wasn't thinking it and he just heard what I said, he would be thinking it now.
In fairness, how close the practice room is. Even if it's on mute, they definitely hear me.
Yeah, exactly. They would hear you, Henry.
96.
Probably nice little bit of entertainment listening to us two rabbit on.
I wouldn't stretch it by saying entertainment.
$105. Chris, you
that was
require
great ball management from
101.
Becker there, using the 25 for his last start, which does leave him a finish of 167. Oh, still doable. 86 left.
$53. Tom, you require 167.
Not going to be a 167 though.
And so Wickenden with the opportunity
45.
here on 48 to
Chris, you require
open
48.
up a 2-0 lead. Sixteen's corridor for Chris Wickenden. Now 8s.
32.
They're not great. And Becker's been
Tom,
given
you
an
require
opportunity again, a
122.
reprieve on 1-2-2. Treble 18 would have given him a dart of the bull, and so Wickenden returns.
54. Chris, you require 16.
2 8s for 2-0.
Game shot on the second leg. Chris
2-0
Wickenden.
Chris Wickenden leads. He's halfway towards the finishing post now to keep the pressure on Rob Grundy, who's up next
Third
to his
leg,
John
it's Chris to
Worsley.
throw first. Game on.
And at the minute, he's having it all his own way.
$96.
How important, though, Corinne, is it for regions like Luxembourg to be given opportunities and chances
100.
to attain, like I say, the chance to play on big TV stages? You can talk about, obviously, from your experience in Australia, those chances in the past have been very few and far between to perform on that highest elite
134.
stage.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think it's great that all dart players have been given the opportunity to be able to find themselves here at the Live Lounge and on the MODUS Super Series stage.
100.
Like, there's so many avenues available now. And it is great that there's a variety of players that are here that have the chance to be able to do that are given that opportunity.
How does this contrast to when you started out on tour and the opportunities that came there? Is it completely night and day?
It is a little bit different. I mean, this is a completely different setup or different things to what it's like on playing on tour.
140.
So yeah, just you can't even really compare them, Henry. Different.
I'm going to see an ADC Oceanic qualifier next week by way of Wilby King. We're actually going to have an ADC qualifier for the UK,
60.
Europe, and
Tom,
Oceania playing
160
next week at the Super Series.
It's like the ADC World Championships, isn't it?
99. Chris, you require 154.
As Matthew Edgar put it so eloquently, it is the place where worlds collide. Maybe not that dramatically.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't have gone that dramatic, but okay, makes sense.
59.
Yeah, but I can't do normal.
Tom, you require 62.
Well, the first time we've seen this today on the 62.
30. Chris, you require
And so
95.
Wickenden returns for a 3-0 lead.
$57. Tom, you
Perfectly
require
found the 57,
32.
but then wasn't able to get that 38.
A nice guy to plonk one across. Knows the answer. 88.
Game shot in the third leg.
Becker
Tom
breaks.
Becker.
He nets the leg.
Fourth leg. It's Tom to throw first. Game on.
Wickenden not realising there that was actually a breaker throw.
100.
He soon found out as soon as Tom got to the hockey. Thou shalt not be broken.
59. $100.
We've had a tweet from Nathan Rafferty. We were mentioning the Luke Little result. He does the Owen Bates result against him in the development tour. I don't think he wanted us to mention that one. Luke Little winning the first development tour of the day over in Leicester. Live in proceedings in
100.
development tour 17. About to get underway in his game against Mark Tabak. That is in the last 32 of action. We will keep up to tabs with all of that.
140.
Now, just going through some of the permutations here. Now, a Wickenden 4-1 victory here would mean that, well, Grundy would
140.
need just a couple of legs in the next
Tom,
game
you require 61.
against John Worsley to qualify. The winner of that match would be the group winner. But if this goes 2-2, things would get a little
43.
bit interesting.
Chris, you require 107.
Very interesting. But Wickenden looking to get the 107. Not going to happen as Becker back for a 99. 4-level game for 2-2.
Tom, you require 18. Game shot on the 4 flag. Tom Becker.
And 2-2 it is, and Chris Wickerton now is walking against a tightrope in terms of qualification through.
5th flag, it's Chris to throw first.
Going to have to...
Game on.
You feel win 4-2 as far as any slim pickings of qualification is concerned.
85. $95. $97. $100.
Done there for Becker, and he's steadily improving in this match. And it feels like Wickerton is just regressing a little bit, and they're meeting both in the middle. Now, Grundy, just to confirm the qualification scenario,
96.
even if this ended 4-2 to Chris Wickerton, he would still require just a couple of legs against John Worsley to seal his place into tomorrow night's finale on debut.
136.
However, it looks like Becker's going to be taking a 3-2 lead unless Wickerton can find something here. Find something he does. Find something big when it matters the absolute most.
Tom, you require 170. $60. Chris, you require 43.
So 43 for Wickerton for a 3-2 lead.
Oh, he was very close to the treble 11 there.
Game shot on the 5th flag.
32.
Chris Wickerton.
To take the 3-2 lead.
Colin, do you want your
6th
head
flag,
to hurt?
it's Tom to throw first.
Oh, you're going to
Game
give
on.
me some more permutations, aren't you?
There is potentially a possibility where Rob and Chris could be dead level on every metric.
Really?
140.
Yeah, that does hurt my head just thinking about it.
140.
Should just get the 9-dart shootout out of the way with.
First things first is that Wickerton needs to win this match. Which Becker is not going to let him do without a fight. And that is his first 180 of this match. Which was this one, the one that was on the bet builder?
It's the last one. However, the good
60.
news, Corinne, is we're 2 from 3 on the bet builder.
Mm.
$99.
So Becker 82 for 3-3.
60. Tom, you require 82.
We could be looking at our third 7-leg decider of the session.
50.
Oh. He'll be back for that 32 though.
And this would end the scenario where everything would be level if it goes to a last leg decider. So if it ends 4-2 here, there's a possibility that because both players could end level
180.
on legs difference, and
Tom,
that
you
both
require
their games have gone
32.
4-2 one way or another.
Right, okay.
No score.
Oh.
Chris, you require
That's
61.
5 darts at doubles that have gone begging for Becker there to even this match up and take it to a decider. Wickerton's been given a reprieve here, 61.
Single one.
That's why I don't like that way off 61. Because, yeah.
However, it's a somewhat happy accident because it gives him a dart at tops of the win. to keep him in the race.
21.
There was a lot of
Tom, you
adrenaline
require
pushing that
32.
down.
Double 8. Fours, last iron hand. Doesn't
24.
go. Becker's
Chris,
had
you
his
require
chances, but he
40.
cannot find his calling. And so Chris Wickenden for a 4-2 win and to keep everything alive.
Game shot.
And he
the
does
match,
exactly
Chris
that.
Wickenden.
And we're going to go down to the next match, the final round, to determine who's going to go through, because Chris Wickenden has beaten Tom Becker by 4 legs to 2.
Catch the best thoroughbred racing from South Africa alongside 15 live greyhound races at 11 o'clock every Tuesday, Thursday and Friday morning, live here on Sporty Stuff TV.
Welcome back to the MODUS Super Series, where we've got a battle now between the top 2 in the table. That is after victories for the pair of them in their last set of matches. Rob Grundy beating Jim Meyer 4-2. John Worsley getting the better of Adam Mould 4-3 to qualify. The Womble is already through, but Chris Wickenden has kept his dream alive. A 4-2 win against Tom Becker, putting him 2 points behind Grundy and still having a chance to catch up, although it's a big outside chance. Grundy needing just a couple of legs in this game. Whoever wins this game, incidentally, will top the group, and even if he doesn't get those couple of legs, then Wickenden would still need a massive win in his final match against Meyer. So to talk you through what should be the qualifying 2, it's back to Henry and Corin.
Thank you very much, Chris. And so here we go. Could well be over in this game. We could well know half of the field for tomorrow night's finale. John Worsley's already there. He can enjoy almost a victory parade, a victory lap around the live lounge in this game against
First leg,
Rob Grundy,
John to
who
throw first.
needs just a couple
Game
of legs
on.
to secure his combination food to tomorrow night.
$140.
Oh, Worsley's off to a flying start here.
So this is the head-scratching scenario, right? A 4-1 victory for Worsley.
135.
Twinned with a 4-0 win for Wickenden against Meyer. It means we are in deadlock. We're in lockdown. We're in a lockdown
100.
situation in the table.
Wow.
Which would mean that after everything, we can't even decide them from head to
85.
head because they're 4-2, one way or another. It would go down to averages.
Oh, yes, because we do the averages now before they do a
We should just go straight to a
45.
9-dart shootout.
9-dart shootout.
Have you done a 9-dart shootout yet?
Yeah, I've been here for a couple of them.
Oh, you Saturday night, Corinne. That was a stupid question to ask.
59.
Although strictly we've got to stay impartial.
60.
I think there's a fair few people watching at home that are intrigued to see if that scenario plays out.
Yeah, of course. But Rob Grundy is not one of them.
He just wants his
84.
couple of legs.
John, you require
Worsley, though, is looking to
156.
take out the first leg.
$140. Rob, you require
And he's
138.
making his way nicely to finishing off this leg. But a 138 here from Grundy. Not going to happen.
100. John, you require 16.
So, 88 for the Womble. Don't
Game shot on the
meerkat it,
first leg.
Womble it.
John Worsley.
John Worsley leads 1-0.
Second leg, it's Rob to throw first. Game on.
And so, Worsley 1 up. Grundy needing a couple of legs to qualify through. And I'm just trying to go back through the
140.
closest groups we've had at the Super Series. And I remember a Group A back in November involving Jared Cole and Neil Duff. And that's obviously a 3-day group, so you're going to be separated
60.
by head-to-head. But Jared Cole needed to win by 4 legs to 1 to win the group on head-to-head record by a solitary leg. He beat Neil Duff by 4 legs to 1 and qualified through to the Saturday night final based on 1 leg on a head-to-head. And that was over a 3-day group. They were tied on every other metric.
99.
You wanted some darting drama and some tungsten tension.
It's delivering so far, Henry.
40.
There's some people watching quiz shows where they put counters into a machine right now.
134.
Some people would find that quite pointless.
80.
Well, Chris Wickerton may find himself at a tipping point in this group.
He could very well.
83.
Could be the final countdown as far as he's concerned.
Okay, that's enough.
Lose here and a loss here for Grundy would mean the chase
140.
is on for Wickenden.
John, you require 125. $51. Rob, you require
there's an opportunity
58.
here for Grundy to get his first leg of the match on the board. 58 required. Down for 10s.
38.
They've gone
John, you
begging.
require 74.
Is he going to be made to pay by Worsley? Going to have 1 dart at tops here. His favourite.
Game shot
And
on
his
his second
favourite it
leg.
is.
John Worsley.
2-0 Worsley leads. Now some clarification then on the situation.
Third leg, it's John
Okay.
to throw first. Game
Are
on.
you sitting comfortably, Corinne? Are you sitting comfortably at home? So, a 4-0 win for John Worsley would mean Chris Wickenden would need a 4-1 win or better.
85.
A 4-1 win for John Worsley would mean Chris Wickenden would need 4-0 for that incredible scenario where everything would be equal.
Right. Were you going to say a 4-0 or better? Because I feel like that's what you were going to say because you paused right at that time.
I was pausing for dramatic
100.
effect coming.
Ah, okay.
You know. Well, he's got Jim Meyer in the next game. And Jim has had his struggles today.
134.
He's on just 6 legs all day.
I know, but there will be immense pressure on Wickenden if he knows that he needs to win 4-1 or 4-0. That does put, an extreme
99.
amount of pressure on. Going, not only do I need to win, but I can't lose a leg either. That's a different game.
You're effectively playing a one-leg shooter every single time.
Yeah.
108.
But maybe Wickenden's not aware. Maybe he doesn't know. Maybe he thinks if he wins, that's, enough.
You're better off being aware or unaware.
I don't know. I don't think I'd want to know. I'd rather just go and play.
100. Rob, you require 142.
They should just keep the table a secret from all the players right until the end anyway, so no one knows what's going on. They're all just playing.
That's an idea.
Yeah. Only show the viewers at home.
Bit like one of those puzzles, isn't it? They don't tell you anything. They only show the viewers.
Exactly. Just go and play. So you all know what you're on yourself, but you won't know unless you're really keeping tabs. You won't know what everyone else is on.
88.
And
John, you require 117.
This is to make it 3-0. And this really would put Grundy in trouble. Or more considerable trouble, at least.
One dart at tops.
Game
And one
shot on the
dart
third
is all he
leg.
needs
John
again.
Worsley.
For a 117 checker and a 3-0 lead for Worsley.
One away. It's a 15 dart holder throw that for the Womble.
Fourth leg. It's Rob to throw
So
first.
the pressure is
Game
on for
on.
Grundy. This is a do or die leg.
He needs 2 to go through. The difficulty is his opponent is on 3. And you wonder at this point, does panic stations begin to set in?
$41. $60.
Oh, big miss on the
44.
54 there for that switch from Worsley. Not even landing the 18.
The switch has been so good for him as well.
Mm-hmm. So an absolute opportunity here for Grundy to stretch his
58.
lead. Doesn't really make the most of it.
$96.
Grundy still holds the advantage in this leg, but not by much. A couple of big trebles here. See the look on his face, and you can tell that he likes stacker darts. He likes them to be under, not over. That's why he switched.
93.
And the same on the 19s there, which is why he went back up for the 54s, but did find the 54 and has left himself a finish.
And he's going to get 6.
140. Rob, you require
From
157.
157. Now, if he gets this leg, then he's one away from going through. But Worsley'd have the darts, and if that's a 4-1 win, Wickenden has to win 4-0.
60.
For lockdown, for deadlock.
There was some tension in those darts there. They were well below the 60. Oh, and look here, Worsley setting this up
140.
beautifully.
Rob, you
leaving
require
himself his favoured
97.
tops again. So, I mean, 97 for Grundy here. He needs to make this first start a good one.
You sense he needs to have 2 at tops.
Ideally, yeah. It's going to have to go 54, 18s. Well, I imagine that's the way he's going to go. 78 left. Actually, I'm not quite sure whether he was going 60 or 54 there, to be honest.
Well,
Landed right in the middle.
Well, that dart was an indication that his mind was in 2 places.
Yeah.
And his
39.
mind may be all over the place
John,
now
you
if
require
Worsley can
40.
find tops. For a 4-0 win. And it opened the door for Chris Wickenden, but he finds a single one. And Grundy's going to return.
Did that just happen?
That did just happen.
8.
Oh,
Rob, you require
wow.
58.
This is tension of the highest order.
Isn't it? I mean, Grundy needs to take this opportunity that has been blessed to him right now.
It's to put him 3-1 down, but it feels like a match
Game
dart.
shot on a 4 flag.
Because
Rob
it means
Grundy.
now the only way he can be eliminated is this way. He loses 4-1. Wigden wins 4-0.
5th flag, it's John to throw
and then
first.
his overall
Game
average
on.
is going to have to be worse.
$98.
Well, it's all getting very interesting here now, isn't it?
$95.
I can tell you
96.
even more incredibly that if it goes to that metric, there's a 1.5 in it. And that 1.5 is in Grundy's direction, and so Wigden would be able to make up the ground in the next match. That is before this
59.
game, may I say as well. That's not including the stats on this game. Prior to this game, there's a 1.5 between them after 9 rounds of fixtures. And Worsley here with the advantage of throw. 140 here puts him on a finish first.
140.
Finds the 140. Moves him on 167.
Well, Grundy needs a 180 here. 140 maybe? Ton? I feel like we're clutching at straws here now, Henry.
Well, Grundy may
59.
feel like he's clutching at straws
John, you
right
require
now.
167.
6 on 167. And then Wickeden's out to bat against Meyer, who's had his struggles today. This is absolutely incredible.
57.
Well, we've not seen Worsley win this match yet. Or even this leg. I mean, because if Grundy ends up winning this leg, then that's it. He's safe.
And remember, in the previous game, Tom Becker had darts to go to a last leg against Chris Wickenden. It would have meant we wouldn't even had this scenario.
41. John, you require 110.
110 for Worsley to win 4-1. He's got another 6 from here. He's going to need the 6. This is incredible, Corinne. This is absolutely incredible.
Oh, I feel like you need to have a bit of a lie
46.
down, Henry.
And the point is, right, a visit like that, because there's
43.
1.5 points
John,
in the
you
average,
require
that
64.
could be what eliminates him if Worsley takes out this 64. One poor leg.
Worsley's throwing all over the place now. Couldn't find a double
52.
12, so left himself 12 now, but Grundy's still back on 204. I mean, this game is far from over as yet.
This is genuinely unbelievable.
There's so much tension going on.
There's never been the like of this at the Super Series ever. Not in a pool
58.
qualification phase.
John, you require
Grundy's on
12.
a finish. But can Worsley eventually get the job done on
Game
double
shot
six?
and the
Yes, he
match,
can.
John Worsley.
And so Rob Grundy's got to wait in the background. He's virtually there. But if Chris Wickenden beat Jim Meyer by 4-0, the second and third place players would be deadlocked on every single metric possible. It would go down to an overall average where there is absolutely near nothing between them in that metric as well. This could be the most tense quarter of an hour of Super Series darts we have ever seen. So don't move anywhere. Jim Meyer, Chris Wickenden comes up after this.
It's the final straight. Your horse is challenging for the lead. Victory is so close you can taste it. This magnificent animal giving everything for his jockey. And in the last strides, your horse is beaten. Fortunately, with Coral, you'll get a free bet up to £10 if your horse finishes within a length of the winner. Available every day of the season. Coral.
Welcome back to the MODUS Super Series, where tension is at stifling point here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Before the break, John Worsley beat Rob Grundy by 4-1, and it sets up potentially the most incredible finish we've ever seen here. Because if Chris Wickenden can get the better of Jim Meyer, a Luxembourgian
First
qualifier,
leg, it's Jim to throw first.
by 4-0,
Game on.
Rob Grundy and Chris Wickenden will be inseparable in points, legs difference, legs won, and head-to-head. And I can tell you, going into this game,
60.
there is pretty much a point in it. Chris Wickenden's average in the group going into this game is 85.28. Rob's is 86.37.
58.
Never at the Super Series before, and maybe never in the televised nature of this sport, have we had, well, a big pool stage group be concluded
100.
in this kind of way. And just to illustrate the importance of every game meaning something in terms of the averages,
45.
that previous match was Rob Grundy's second lowest average of the group, and at possibly the worst time. So
100.
Wickenden needs one leg to qualify.
To ensure that Grundy qualifies.
Sorry, to ensure. Mayer needs one leg to ensure. It's too much now to ensure Grundy qualifies.
85.
Yeah. Mayer needs one leg to ensure that Grundy qualifies.
I'm glad you're here.
Wickenden needs 4 legs and Mayer to have none.
121.
And Mayer may get this leg right at the very early his possible juncture. Wickenden needs a hit and hope.
95.
And
Jim,
Grundy's
you
out in
require
the practice room
120.
cheering on Mayer, no doubt.
This could be it. It's not it.
80.
Mayer's back for tops. Wickenden needs a max. He needs something absolutely huge.
I feel like you're more stressed than any of the players, Henry. Needs a treble here to give himself a finish.
44.
Couldn't find one.
Jim, you require
So
40.
Maya's got at least 6 darts off 40 here. Oh. 10s.
Double 5.
30.
But he is going to come back. Chris Wickenden is relying on snookers now. Oh, my.
This is always the way. This is always what happens. 54 left there, Chris.
134. Jim, you require 10.
Goodness me. Maya, double 5. He goes inside, and he's had troubles on this breakdown today.
No
he's
score.
past the score.
Chris, you require 40.
Wickenden's back for top for the break. And Will Grundy is effectively seeing 4 darts of his qualification come and go.
Game shot on
and
the first
Wickenden
leg.
stills.
Chris Wickenden.
Wickenden breaks. He leads 1-0, and he has dodged 4 bullets in the process.
Second leg, it's Chris to throw first. Game on.
However, another caveat to this. It's not just
100.
winning by that margin. It's how he wins by that margin.
Yes, because Wickenden is behind in the averages for the group. So not only does he need to win this match,
40.
he needs to do it in style and with enough difference to overtake Grundy in the overall group's averages. So far, Grundy is still safe, even though
55.
Wickenden is 1-0 up.
Check 45.
Because that first leg was 19 darts. And Wickenden is currently averaging 77.
55.
If it does end up being that scenario, I don't want to be the person that has to tell the player they've gone out based on averages.
We always say that averages don't win games, but it may very well turn out today
125.
that an average is what has won you the game.
You know when Chris Mason says you don't write averages on a trophy? If Chris Wickenden wins this week, he may well
100.
have to correct that statement. He's in control of this second leg, Wickenden.
84. $139.
That was
Chris,
great.
you require
darts there from Mayer.
147.
Well, this would be the most incredible way
60.
to end
Jim, you require 167.
the drama. The 167 isn't going to go. Wickenden back for 87 to put himself halfway there. Potentially. To put him halfway towards the
131.
deadlock.
Look
Chris,
at
you
that.
require
Great darts again
87.
from Mayer, leaving himself 36 after 15, putting the pressure here on Wickenden to shut out this 87. He's going to have to go the ball route now. 20 for ball. Oh, hits the treble 20, double 5. Probably looks the size of a pinhead to him at the minute. And
82.
he's missed.
Jim, you
It was
require
a double Mayer miss in the last leg. It's double 18 to finish it off. Now double 9. And he's gone inside and Wickenden gets another reprieve.
No score.
I mean,
Chris, you
he's getting
require
a reprieve
5.
here, Henry, but all the darts that he's having at doubles and what it's taking him to get down to a finish and a double is just pulling down his average anyway.
Game shot on the
2-0
second leg.
Wickenden.
Chris Wickenden.
We're halfway towards deadlock. And the thing is, even if they knew it went down
Third
at averages,
leg, it's
neither
Jim
player
to
going to
throw
have
first.
any idea
Game on.
who's in front of who.
No, that is one thing that they wouldn't know.
$100.
So while Grundy is probably sweating on this match at the minute, he can actually feel quite comfortable because he is still ahead on the average. And these current darts from Wickenden aren't
26.
doing an injustice for Grundy at all. because this is probably, as you know, we were talking about Grundy's last match is
135.
the second or lowest average or second lowest average or whatever he's had in the group. This so far from Wickenden is probably his poorest performance, I would say.
81.
And it's probably the tension element of it. Well, most
Yeah,
likely.
of course it is. And because Wickenden's just thinking he just needs to win 4-0. And, you know, thinking that he's getting the job
96.
done. And at this point, that's all he's focusing on. But he's been doing it off
97.
the back of the fumbles
Jim,
of
you
Jim
require
Mayer so far.
170.
No way. That just would have been the most
98.
incredible thing to have ever happened in the Super Series.
Oh, honestly, Henry, I think we need to let you go have a lie down.
Needs another treble. Finds another treble.
137. Jim, you require
But
72.
Myers back for 72 to get the leg that Grundy needs. It's going to be a dart at tops.
Getting shot on the
is
third
found,
leg.
and
Jim
it is going
Meyer.
to be Rob Grundy that makes his way through after all of the drama, after all of the tension.
Fourth leg.
It
It's
is
Chris to
Grundy
throw first.
who makes Saturday.
Game on.
And Wickenden is eliminated. And breathe after all of that tension and all of that drama. And breathe
140.
is maybe what Chris Wickenden is doing now, and maybe he's flowing a little bit more.
Are you going to take a breath now, Henry?
60.
I mean, I think you're more worked up than any of the players. And I'd imagine this is probably why you don't play darts. You'd never survive a situation like this with the way your nerves go.
140.
Yeah. Now we're going to see the true Wickenden flow.
And he's put his average up to 85, which if he's still in the deadlock scenario, probably
60.
would have put him close to the mark.
He's improved his average by 10 points in the last 6 darts.
$140.
So we know half the field now. John Worsley, Rod Grundy, and Rene Idams into tomorrow night's final. Wickenden has put in an exceptional leg here, but
49.
it's going to matter not.
Chris, you require 81.
It is going to matter not. This would be so typical if he finds an 11 darter here. He thought it was in.
75. $59. Chris, you require 6.
Split or hit, Corinne?
Oh, you got to go for it.
$4. $59. Chris, you require 2.
Madhouse. With his opponent on 214.
Game shot on the 4th leg. Chris Wickenden.
If you're Chris Wickenden now, if he knows the scenario, what are you thinking when you 3-1 up and you know
Jim
that
to throw
if you
first.
could have won 4-0, it
Game
may
on.
have been enough?
I mean, that ship sailed now, Henry. Like, it's, you know, no point thinking about it now
98.
because it's done. Because it's not just about this game. You could then go back to every game that's being played. Oh, I lost a leg here, or I lost a leg there, or I lost a match here. If I'd not done
100.
that. I mean, it's not all just about the very last match. There's all the other matches that make up to being in this point now.
So
81.
if Chris Wickenden wins 4-1, he'd finish on 12 points, 33 legs won, but it would be +7 on the legs difference. Rod Grundy, 12 points, 33 legs
59.
won, plus 8. The issue is that Chris Wickenden would need an average, well,
125.
in excess of 86.37, even if that was the scenario. So this wouldn't have been enough in any case.
$60.
One more game after this. Tom Becker takes on Adam Mould.
$40.
The Bet Builder's still got something riding on it. The Becker 180.
Oh, was that the last match, the Becker Mould match?
$32. Jim, you require 157.
Compatriot Tom Becker took out this finish earlier on this
97.
week. This is to bring it back to 3-2. And then Wickenden would have the darts to seal a 4-2 victory.
$83. Jim, you require 60.
Tops for Meyer. Now 10s. Wickenden back on 167. And it's going to get a go.
Chris, you require 167.
What a way this would be to finish off your Super Series campaign with a 167 checkout.
It'd mean that he'd win the battle, but he wouldn't win the war.
$59. Jim, you require 20.
For 3-2.
Game shot on the fifth leg.
And that's the
Meyer.
most legs that Jim Meyer's won in a game today. 2. Means he brings his legs count up to 8.
Sixth leg, it's Chris to
And
throw
Wickenden
first.
here
Game
has
on.
the darts to get the job done and to get it won and to, well, at least finish with a victory, even if it's not going to be enough to catch Grundy, who's going to make Saturday. And the question we're all going to be
85.
asking now is who's going to join him. We'll be getting underway from 10 o'clock tonight. We're going to feature David Kerwin, Martin Turner, Darren Johnson, Steve Brown and Darryl Pilgrim in the fray of
97.
proceedings. Johnson, Brown, Pilgrim, all on 6 points.
$60.
And so we might have one more night of tension or a night where things might be quite comfortable in Group B. You'll have to join us
60.
from 10 o'clock to find out. Can we deal with any more tension today, Corinne?
I'm sure we can, Henry. This is what we're here for.
100.
I have to go for a calm down after this.
I think so.
40.
And I was caught between the bridge of the first 2.
100. $98. Chris, you require 156.
6 here for the match for Chris Wickenden to seal a 4-2 victory to finish off his Super Series campaign. And seems to be a player now that needs to keep hitting the post when it comes to
82.
Saturday night qualification. He came so close last time. May well be missing out by, well, perhaps ironically on the anniversary of the World Cup cricket victory by the barest of all margins.
58. Chris, you require 74.
For the match. It's 3 left. And he's going to have to chase the ball with Meyer on a finish. Bullseye.
149. Jim, you require 148.
Well, Wickenden's got another chance at 25.
38. Chris, you require
to
25.
close out this match at 4-2. Otherwise, Mayer will be coming back for 110 with an opportunity to level it up.
Two eights to get over the line. 2 8s for the win
Game
for
shot
Chris
and the match.
Wickenden.
Chris
It's a
Wickenden.
4-2 victory, which puts him on to 12 points, but it's not going to be surmountable to get the better of Rob Grundy. Wickenden wins the battle. He doesn't win the war. A 78.238. Even if he had won 4-0 with that average, Grundy would have gone through with the superior average on the head-to-head metrics. Well, we've seen some drama here today. Some real drama. And we're going to finish off with one more game. Tom Becker and Adam Mole go toe-to-toe. It's the Cellar Dweller battle after this.
It's the final straight. Your horse is challenging for the lead. Victory is so close you can taste it. This magnificent animal giving everything for his jockey. And in the last strides, your horse is beaten. Fortunately, with Coral, you'll get a free bet up to £10 if your horse finishes within a length of the winner. Available every day of the season. Coral.
So then, one final game to go in Group C, and now the dust has settled after an incredible run to the line. Chris Wickenden beating Jim Meyer 4-2, but that result was not good enough, and so John Worsley and Rob Grundy will make their way through to tomorrow night's final through Group C. One more game to go, and it is the battle between the
First
bottom
leg,
two.
it's Tom to
Adam
throw
Mould
first.
taking on Tom Becker
Game on.
in our final game of the session. Well, I'll tell you what, Corin, it's the dust really has settled now, because there was for a few minutes
30.
the possibility of one of the most incredible conclusions to a group we've ever seen here.
Well, you know, we were saying that even while the match was going on,
100
given the averages that were being played, we knew the outcome anyway. If you know what I mean. It would have taken maybe a couple of 10 darters at the end there to have changed that.
46.
But yeah, I get what you're saying. There has been a lot of drama that's been created in this session by the way some of the matches have unfolded.
123. $57.
We'll put the abacus away, ready for tonight.
Yes, we may need to get it out again.
55.
So Adam Mould first to a finish here against the darts after 9. Now, for our bet builder to land today, we need Tom Becker to get a maximum in this
140.
match.
Adam, you
Well, he
require
has hit quite a few already
143.
today. Well, a couple. In each of his matches, I think. No, yeah, he had 2 180s in his first match.
88.
1 in his second. Didn't have 1 in his third. 1 in his fourth. So, yeah, there's only been 1 match today with that one. Oh, here we go. Oh.
123. Adam, you require 55. Game shot on the first leg. Adam Mould.
And Tots gets the first leg one for Adam Mould. 14 dart breaker throw to start for Mouldy, leading by a
Second
leg
leg,
to
it's
nil.
Adam to throw first. Game on.
And in the conclusion of this game, it'll be back to daytime duties for Mouldy, who mixes his playing with
58.
a role as a ADC, regional director, very much involved in the infrastructures of the game, as well as playing the game to a very high level, that has to be said.
140.
Mould has played, you know, very well today. It's his finishing that has let him down.
100.
His wasted darts at doubles. He tends to have been the first one to a double or a finish in most of the legs that he's played. And it's either first dart or not at all.
100. 100.
Time for Mould. Just exchanging those types of visits.
$85.
Not enough to leave him a finish there. Really needs to switch.
97.
And finds it too.
He's first to a finish. But how handy can Becker leave this against the throw?
60. Adam, you require 146.
Well, this is the one real thing that we've kind of lacked today, is a huge haymaker finish.
91. Tom, you require 116.
Well, that's a bit of a miscount there from Becker.
I think so.
46.
And 107 left. Should have been staying
Adam,
there
you
for Trouble
require
19 and
55.
Bull.
Game shot on the second leg. Adam Mould.
Mould doubles his lead to 2-0. He gets the hold on the back of a break of Becker.
Third leg, it's Tom to throw first. Game
And
on.
so far, he's 100% on his checkouts. 2 from 2.
$100.
Elsewhere in the world of darts, many congratulations to our Series 3 champion, Luke Littler, for winning the first development tour of the day. Was Owen Bates, who was a semi-finalist in that particular competition, averaged 120.24 in a quarter-final win over Nathan Rafferty. Two of the
49.
finest young players we have here at the MODUS Super Series. Hey, well, you could have a really good themed group with young players involved. Some of the best young talents in the
100.
world out of tour card we've seen here. We're going to see one of them actually next week in Jared Cole. And at the other end of the Richter scale, John Henderson is going to make his World Seniors Tour debut
41.
in September.
There's a lot of darts going on.
Lots and lots of darts. We love it that way, Corinne.
Of course we do.
140. $80.
And if you like a bit of symmetry, Mike Gillett's involved next week, and he won week 11 of the previous series.
Ah, Mike Gillett is back.
41.
Don't think there's many more popular players out there, is there, than Mike Gillett? Everybody likes Mike.
Ah, yeah, everyone does love Mike, and rightly so. He's a lovely guy.
45. Adam, you require 160. $120.
So Tots a 3-0 to Adam Mould. And the
100.
double break of
Adam,
throw.
you require 40.
Tens. This time's
Game
a
shot on
friend.
the third leg. Adam Mould. Fourth leg, it's Adam to throw first.
If Adam goes on to
Game
win
on.
this leg, this will actually be our only 4-0 of the entire session today.
135.
Other games have looked like that was what was going to happen, with players having a 3-0 lead, and then it's, yeah, not eventuated.
Well, it'd be pretty much the only thing we
60.
haven't seen on what has been a tension-riddled day at the Live Lounge.
$41. $60.
Well, I hope you've enjoyed today's session.
41.
And I can guarantee you one thing, we're going to have some more fun, thrills and tension tonight from 10 o'clock on Sporty Stuff TV and the MODUS Super Series YouTube channel. And if you want to watch this back, highlights are going to be available on the Super Series YouTube channels. It's the same as every other session here.
123.
You subscribe, there's also bonus content from behind the scenes, exclusive interviews on the Super Series YouTube channel. But Adam Mould
43.
Has got
Adam,
6 starts and 161 to close the job out and to finish this group in the vein that he started the group, and that was with a 4-0 victory against Tom Becker.
90.
That was the first game at 1 o'clock yesterday. And maybe the scenario at around about 20-6 tonight.
60. Adam, you require 71.
For the match.
Game shot.
And Adam Mould seals a 4-0 success against Tom Becker to finish on 8 points in the group. Mouldy, who played some really good stuff at times, played some really good darts yesterday, but missed doubles really came to be his costing in the end. In this one, a 91.09 average. Adam Mould a 4-0 victor. Let's go to the balcony then and get the full analysis with Colin Hammond and Chris Murphy.
Thank you very much, Henry. Yes, it has been well, it could have been slightly more dramatic. It looked like it was going to go right down to the wire in the end. We'll take a look at the results, Corin, and talk you through the last three there. And when we had that defeat for Rob Grundy 4-1, there was a possibility, of course, that Wickenden could have pipped him in the most astonishing fashion.
I know, and I don't think Henry's heart would have taken it, to be honest. But yeah, what an incredible way to finish off the session there. But, you know, as we talked about, it's not just about those two matches that took place there. It's about everything else that's happened in the session today and yesterday that's led to that point as well.
Yeah, the one thing that stands out there for me is Jim Meyer. His name is all in white, which means he's lost every single one of his matches, having been in the top two before the day started.
I know, and that's the thing. You can never say that it's going to be the same the next day as what it was the day before. You just never know. You don't know which player is going to turn up.
Who did turn up was John Worsley. Really good stuff from him today. Look, he was second favourite before a dart was thrown this week. It's taken him a while to show it, but he has shown it today, hasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what you kind of expect from a player of his calibre and the experience that he has. And as we've talked about, he's absolutely no stranger to the Live Lounge here. So I'd expect that kind of performance from him.
Yeah, won the first week of the previous series. A nice tops finish there. The second place player, well, for him, Rob Grundy, it was more relief. Played some good stuff. Important win here against Jim Meyer. I actually went into the practice room and watched his reactions during that last game. And darts players are pessimists, aren't they? Because he needed to win 4-0, Chris Wickenden.
Yeah.
And he needed to improve his average, but Rob Grundy was there. Well, he might hit 2 9s in the next two legs. He still thought it was possible that he could go out.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's because I think you don't want to, you know, get all excited about something or think that it's going to happen when there are possibilities that it may not come to fruition. But what a great debut week for Rob Grundy anyway. He got himself through to Saturday night final. So yeah, that's a fantastic effort.
And you were saying in comms, maybe the best approach is just to focus on winning your games and let the table take care of itself.
Exactly. I often think that the players shouldn't know what's happening with the table. Just let them play. Because you start to think about, oh, well, I need to do this, but so-and-so may do that, or this might happen. And yeah, sometimes it's just easier to play. Focus on playing and winning. That's all you need to do.
Well, that shows how close it was between those two. 2 legs in the end were the difference. John Worsley winning actually quite comfortably in the end. He was 4 points clear of Grundy and Wickenden, who now go through to finals night. We say goodbye to Chris, Jim, Adam and Tom for now. Rennie Idem's already there. He's through to finals night. He won Group A earlier in the week. We'll just have a look at that breakdown. Worsley and Grundy joining him. We're going to be back tonight for Group B, 10 p.m. 3 of those players on 6 points. Steve Brown, Darren Johnson and Daryl Pilgrim. It's looking, Corinne, like it might be a little bit less complicated than this afternoon was.
Let's hope so, because I don't think that we can take that. But it's also a little bit different with Group B, because you do have 3 of the 5 players going through. Only the 5 players, but 3 from 5 do. So it does allow for less tension happening in that group.
Yeah, well, we will see how it goes. 3 players sort of made their moves last night, but as we saw today, if one player has an off night, then there's a chance for someone else to catch up.
It can be a completely different story tonight.
Back at 10 p.m. for that, then live here on Sporty Stuff TV. But as far as Group C was concerned, it was relief for Rob and joy for John as Worsley and Grundy made it through to finals night.
First leg, it's Matt to throw first.
A bit of a
game on.
Look through his numbers and his data and things. I was like, the averages don't quite match the results that he's getting. I mean, some of the results that he's had recently, he's beat people like Scott Williams, Mike Warburton, Jim McEwen, and you're thinking, but the average is running so low. And then when he mentioned there that
120.
he started bad and then he played better at the end of the year, you look a little bit deeper and it goes in line with what you said on the balcony of this recent upward surge in his levels of performance.
85.
And I like what he said in the... I like one thing he said in the interview, and I hate something else he said in it. So he said, being here is going to be a good learning experience. So he's looking to take something away from this, whether it's qualifying through for Saturday, whether it's £5,000 on Saturday night, or whether it's some experience. He's going to develop off the back of this with that sort of growth attitude. The bit I didn't like about it is when
43.
He said that the form he showed recently has made him lucky enough to be here. You're not lucky to be here. He wasn't walking past and they went, we need a player. In
Can you play darts, mate?
And lucky is a word I hate.
Same.
Hate it. And I used to get it all the time when I was coaching football, like someone would shoot and miss, go, oh, unlucky. No, it's not unlucky.
No.
Unlucky
41.
is a bolt of lightning coming down, striking the tree falling over the goal and stopping the ball from crossing the line. That's unlucky. What it was you missed.
140.
It was bad technique or poor practice. Something we can work on to make sure you don't miss in future. Luck is not a part of it. And the reason Cam Crabtree, easy to say, is here
60. Cam, you
isn't
require
because he
80.
got lucky. It's because his form recently has been that good. He's beat the likes of Scott Williams, who has dominated
Game
the
shot
Challenge
on the first
Tour.
leg. Cam Crabtree.
What a debut leg that is. A 14 dart breaker throw. Matt Jackson starting with 2 treble 20s. And then getting
Second leg, it's Cam to throw first.
Bounce out. Oof, could be steady in here.
No,
Game
that's unlucky. We've hit the wire. It's come out the board. That's unlucky. If he would have gone and missed and got a big 20, that's not unlucky.
No.
That's a miss.
Well, this is my first look
134.
at young Cam Crabtree. I'm just going to call him Cam from now on.
100.
What do you think of the technique?
Slightly overbalanced. The shoulder just coming a bit too far down, so that's going to put a little bit of tension on the knee.
180.
But despite that, it's pretty much there.
It is, isn't it? I like it.
96.
You don't hit 9 darters by accident. Well, the stance is nice and wide. Let's say there's a little bit of... It's
140.
But the head stays still. There's not too much shock into the shoulder. Full extension. Land very flat on the board.
98. Cam, you require 47.
Sometimes causes a few issues. Not so here. This is for an 11.
Game shot on the second leg. Cam Crabtree.
Wow. Well, if you didn't know he is, you do now. 25 darts doing the opening 2 legs.
Third leg, it's Matt to throw first.
Which equates to family and friends of Cam. Quickly get your
57
screenshots ready.
Yeah, get your cameras out. Welcome to the Super Series.
140.
It's going up. And I tell you what, you're Matt Jackson.
99.
What are you thinking? You've been here all week. You've played some good darts in spells. You start off against a 19-year-old debutant, and he starts throwing 122 average against you.
Yeah, you know you're playing well when you hit a ton and your average starts to come down. I always say that's a great indication of
50.
The level of play.
$60. 97.
It's interesting that he picked out Robert Thornton as well as part of the players
140.
this week. I mean, he was playing darts before Cam was even born.
40.
So was I.
Cam, you require
Plus you are.
61.
Pants older than Cam. It's too good.
Game shot on the third
Not
leg.
only is the
Cam
scoring
Crabtree.
absolutely exquisite, so is the finishing. 3 out of 3. 3-0 up in the blink of an eye.
Leg,
A double break of throw,
first.
winning legs of
Game on.
14, 11 and 15. He's averaging 112.72.
And there are no signs of stopping.
140.
No, I mean, we've all done it where you're aware when you're in a game like this, you're winning comfortably and you're 3-0 up and you're thinking
123.
I'm averaging over and you start thinking about it. It's not even in his mind.
100.
All he's thinking about is winning a game of darts. That's what happens when you're not damaged goods. There's no scars. He's carrying
60.
no baggage.
$140.
This is relentless. 140 ton 140. Could be a 4-0 start.
135. Cam, you require
115 average. The record, I
121.
believe, is 118. And the whole existence of this format.
Game, shot, and the match.
That
Cam
is
Crabtree.
absolutely incredible. What an opening match and what a display from the young 19-year-old on debut. 115.62 the average. 4 out of 4 on doubles. 100%. A ton plus finish. 6 140s. 1 180. What a performance that was.